Hello, and welcome to the show, Grinds My Gears. My name's the Small Dude, this is my show, and this is where I live. Do you like it? This is where you live now, too. Your consciousness is in the show, and if you want to put your voice inside the show, get calling on this phone, ladies and gents. There's people in the Discord server. The link is in the description. Get in here. Alright, get in here. Because we are talking to someone right here, right now. Who's it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Even I don't know. It's a mystery. Okay, so the number's dialing, folks. Someone is on the line. Hello, who are we talking to today?
Oh, hello, it's me, the Spazador.
Hello, Spazador. And is that what you want to be called? This ain't no joke, Spazador. This is a serious show. I mean, is that your government name?
For all intents and purposes, yes.
Okay, I'll take that. So it's first name Spaz, middle name A, surname Door.
Last name Door, but last name is Boot, but it's okay.
So what's grinding your gears today, Spaz? Can I call you Spaz, or is it Mr. Ador?
Yeah, you can call me Spaz.
Okay, Spaz. What's grinding your gears today?
It's probably been grinding my gears for like the last week or so. It's mostly to do with like stupid Discord drama that's like been going on for maybe 4 years now between me and like one other person.
Okay,
but,
now Spaz,
but that's like
you overtalked because you said stupid Discord drama. You can just say Discord drama. It's okay. You don't need to overtalk.
Good point.
Do you get it?
Anyways,
because Discord is okay. Yeah, so go on. Discord drama, 4 years in the making, involving you and one other person.
Yeah, it's been an ongoing thing, but the part that grinds my gears isn't necessarily the drama part. It's more in the lines when someone says they don't want a problem, but then actively go out of their way to cause a problem.
Okay, so that's not a Discord thing. That's just a life thing, but you're experiencing this. Is it a friend on Discord?
No.
Oh, it's an enemy.
I guess what you could possibly call them is a previous business partner.
Oh, this is another category of individual altogether. Okay, so what was the business? Before we get into the real drama, we need to get the backstory.
It was a YouTube channel that was done with me and a handful of other people. It was one that I took like most of the bulk of the labor onto myself, whether it be like getting the show ready, running the show, or like paying for assets or creating assets for.
Okay, so now you've piqued my interest here. I'm gonna be asking you questions to extract as much info as we can about this. You had a YouTube channel, but you call it a show, which intrigues me greatly because, as you know, I love a good show, and there's a difference between a YouTube channel and a YouTube show. So, can you tell us what the YouTube show is about? You can tell us the name of the channel if you want. I don't care if people plug stuff, but maybe you want to be private. I don't know.
Oh, they can look it up. I have the archives on my channel, but
the archives.
I had to close that channel down.
We're talking
the project or the channel or the show, whatever you want to call it, by many names, same thing.
And
had
what
to be
happened?
shut down due to like complete and total collapse of the structure of their end.
Okay, so it's what was once a show, which is now an archived piece of media. What is the name of the show, and what happens on the show which you took the bulk of the responsibility for?
It was called The Interwebbers, which was a kind of like lolcow variety show.
And who's the lolcow? Like, are you watching lolcows and then making fun of them?
Oh, originally it was just to do like just look at random things that would like make us laugh and whatnot. We've come across this one dude called Bob Hickman, who is like really big on the internet presence so far as like he spent money to have like commercials ran, and his whole entire thing was that God entered his body, a body of his same size as if he walked into you or you walked into him.
Okay, so are you like? What's your commentary on these people? Are you just kind of cataloging what they do? Are you saying, haha, look at this stupid, I can't curse, I can't say the word that I want to say or else get this taken down, but let's say mongoloid. Is that, actually, if that's not what you're allowed to say, then I was only joking, YouTube. Anyway, what were you saying about these people, we'll say?
Well, for Bob, it was just the fact, a matter of he was able to do a short where he would like pose naked from the bottom down with his junk facing away from the camera.
On
like
what
if you go
website?
to this dude's on YouTube, like if you go to his shorts, like maybe a year or so ago, you can flip through every single day. Like you can flip through for at least 10 to 15 minutes straight, just straight flipping. He's in the same position, the same part of his house, looking away from the, looking at the camera with his body turned away, and he's just naked, talking about like current events, talking about going to work. And what he does for work was actually kind of scary, but it proves that anybody can get a job.
What did he do for work? You gotta tell us.
He drives a freight truck for FedEx.
No!
As in like an 18-wheeler.
He's got our packages. He's got his package out, and he's got our packages.
But
Terrible.
The dude goes around saying that he has the spirit of God in him.
Oh, yes. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are the types of people that you're watching on your YouTube channel. I love the idea. Well, I'll say this, because if I say I love the idea, people think that I just love bullying disabled people. I love the idea that you're making a show and that you have like a thing that you focus on and it's a niche interest. I personally don't care about like lol cows or these crazy people on the internet, because I've seen crazy people and they don't intrigue me anymore. If anything, I'm highly interested in normal people and what they think, so I can try and pretend to be like them. But I like that you're out there doing your thing, starting a YouTube channel, getting people involved. That's great. I love that. It's over now. What happened?
Okay, so we were part of a handful of communities, me and these individuals, but one individual in particular who I'm not going to name here.
Well, what are we going to call him for the purposes? In fact, can I convince you to name him here? Because this is good drama, you know? People love drama. What's his name?
This person goes by, well, you're not this may longer can convince me. But I'll just give them the
I thought I got you in one sentence.
I'll give them a false name, but it's close enough to the real one. We call them Daroos Doinkers.
Daroos Doinkers. Okay. Now, what did Daroos Doink? As if we're going to guess what the real name is from that. I thought you were going to say, like, Britchard O'Connell. So what did Daroos Doinkers do to disband this relationship on the channel?
Or it was mostly just a falling out between like them and another person who I was closer with on the project. That came around them not appreciating their style of comedy, I guess, or more in the lines of worn-out jokes that would, if done and not in the correct environment, may be considered harassment by people who were chronically online.
That's the line you have to walk when you're talking about things that other people do online, or kind of in general. But like, you know, if you're looking at someone who can't defend themselves and you're like showing a video of them and you're saying things about them, you do, like, from a legal perspective, depending on who you're talking about. But yeah, if the person's disabled or, you know, not mentally well and you don't know that, then you got to be careful about what kind of words you use. Maybe words that begin with, in fact, it's on the wall behind me. I don't even need to allude to it. So yeah, so you had someone on your team who was saying, hey, maybe don't say that about this disabled guy. We could get in trouble.
Oh no, it wasn't even like jokes about people.
Oh. I'm tempted to make a very racist joke here, but I won't. If not people, then what?
It wasn't even racist stuff either.
Oh my god, then what was so bad? How could a joke be bad if it's not racist?
They were sex jokes.
Oh, okay. Well, every sex joke's been done, right? Did it involve unwanted sex?
I think periodically it may have done that, but I don't think it ever like crossed that line until like relatively recently. But
You
that's more in the lines of like the degree at which we are nowadays.
you've got such an articulate way of talking about the most crass thing. Like periodically, there could have been jokes about unwanted sex. Yes, on this lol cow show that I ran. You're talking like the aristocrat here, Spaz Ador. Okay, so what was this really how the channel disbanded? How your YouTube channel, came apart by like a disagreement about jokes? Because it's always more than that, right? It's not just that they didn't like jokes. There must have been some agitation there.
The agitation comes with more in the lines of how the frequency in which this person would like say these jokes, and it got kind of like tiresome. But I guess it got tiresome to the point to where if you simply said something in the presence of another person, that they would like, take offense to that.
Okay, well that's
I
just
can understand. I can understand that a joke can be tiring over time, but you can just tell them to shut up and just call it that.
well, this is tough because I tried one time to do a show with other people. Every now and then I've done like I've tried to do a podcast or a live stream with my good pal Jeff Breakfast, and he's always the best guy to get on. His type of humor, whatever way he thinks, it works well. You never have to tell him, hey man, that was really boring, whatever. But I tried it with a different guy who was really like, he wanted to be edgy and he wanted to make the show crazy. And that's fine. I like that. I like crazy stuff. You know me. You know me. I like crazy stuff. But this guy, kind of like what you're saying, like too many unwanted sex jokes. We can say rape, right? I don't know. I'm in charge of the channel. Too many rape jokes. And it's like, I think if you have a problem, if you're having a YouTube channel with a guy who doesn't understand how many rape jokes is too many, then I think maybe they
Well,
just shouldn't be on the show.
well, here's the fun part. Now, here's the really, really fun part.
Okay, now we're
The
cooking.
person who caused all this stuff, who is like adamantly against rape jokes, right?
Okay.
They have been running and writing an ongoing Mega Man fanfic that involves rape.
So he's projecting like, hey man, stop talking about that stuff. You can't stop talking about that stuff. I'm gonna get found out. Well, he must have been open about it that he's running a Mega Man fanfic. Now I feel like we're saying this word too many times. I'm gonna revert to censoring it. Mega Man fanfic unwanted sex comic. That's what your co-host. So I'm sorry, Spazor. You sound like a great guy, but what people are you picking to run a YouTube channel with? Discord
Yeah.
users.
And hindsight, I probably should never signed on with the project, given what I know now. But that's hindsight.
You know what? I'm going to tell you this. This is my little bit of unsolicited advice. It's not what you came here for, but it's what you're going to leave with. Is that your gears have been grinded because you set up a YouTube channel with two potential rapists, and you're upset that they are that. But you should just take this as a lesson. Be a bit more careful with who you set up a YouTube channel with. And I think just from talking to you, and I recognize you from the comments and stuff, but just from talking to you, I can tell that you're like a conscientious person and you're well articulated. And listen, you came here to this YouTube channel, so you're obviously a goddamn genius. So I think you should try again and you will forget about that failed experiment. Okay, goodbye.
Even like me and
Hold
me
on, I
and
think
like
you were talking there and you got cut out.
Yeah, I get scam calls all the time. But one of the some of the other people like that came over from that like that failed project, I still do work with. Like if anything, that whole entire drama has like shook loose the things that I don't necessarily need or people I can't work with. And I think that the people I have left are like really decent so far as like being trustworthy. I hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass.
Well, here, listen. If you continue to do this for the rest of your life, how long are you alive at the moment?
I'll be 31 this year.
Okay, so if you keep doing this for, let's say, 30 years, until obviously you save up for your pension and you retire, because that's what happens when you run a YouTube channel, is that you build up a pension and then you retire. If you keep doing this, you will fail again and again and again, and you will probably whittle down your group of reliable people. But as long as you can just like retain one or two every time there's like a failure, then you're doing good. You gotta weed out people and then just keep building it back up, and then at the end you have a team. And I believe in you, Spazador. I believe in you.
Oh, right now I only got 4, so if I knock off 2 more, I think I got it.
Hey, you got 4, I got 1. As far as I'm concerned, you're doing better than me. Okay? So, Spaz, thanks for coming on. Is there anything else you want to add to that?
Nah, just if any, like, one last little thing is, if all this drama for the past 4 years has taught me anything, that there's an art to shutting the fuck up when it comes to talking about things.
Yes.
And I have not mastered that yet, and I'll continue to run my mouth.
Hey man, as long as you know that it's a thing, then you can eventually get there. It's tough. I haven't figured it out. In fact, I have done the opposite. I'm using it to my strength now, where I'm just sitting in front of a camera and talking non-stop. So maybe actually you just don't have to change, and you can just like talk all the time. I don't know. That's bad advice. Actually, you should do what you think you should do. You sound like you know you better.
I'd hope so.
I hope so too. All right, Spaz, thanks for coming on.
No problem. Have a good one.
You too. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there he is. It's Spaz. All right, so we've got people in the live chat here. We've got me here as well. Obviously, we've got a beer. Cheers, everybody. Happy Wednesday. And it's Wednesday because... Hold on. Because you're going to want to know why. It's Wednesday because this show's usually on a Monday at 6 p.m. GMT, or around that. This is episode 3, by the way. Somebody just says, go on Synthetic Man's Chudcast. I never watched that, but I'm familiar with who he is. Oh, and then someone says, the small dude Synthetic Man liked your Tony Hawk video a lot. Oh, how did you know that? Amazing work on the Tony Hawk video. Don't agree with everything, but easily one of the most creative and well-constructed videos. Hey, this is all great news. I should read the chat more often, hey? Too bad I have to talk to one person instead of talking to 1,000 people at the same time. You can't do both. Okay, I gotta talk about that for a second. Someone says, do you like Francis Higgins? That's an Irish guy. I'm familiar with him. I very much appreciate like his work ethic and the things he does. I don't really watch him, but I respect it a lot. Okay, two things, okay? Somebody just said Synthetic Man liked my video. I don't know how they know that. I'll find that out later, I'm sure. He subscribed to you. How do you know that? Someone says he subscribed to me. How do they know that? Oh, it's probably public. Okay, well, that's great. I want to say that I like his videos, but saying that, okay, people are going to think that I'm crazy into games, or that I'm crazy into like right-wing, whatever it is. I like watching a lot of different things, okay? And specifically, I like watching a person who really cares about what they're talking about, and that they think that it's the definite truth. That's what I really like. I don't give a shit what you believe. I prefer if you believe what I believe. But if you believe that what you think is the absolute truth, and that it's good, and that it's right, and that you saying something makes the world better, then I like that person. And I think that that guy, Synthetic Man, does that. Now somebody's saying Synthetic Man wants you on Chudcast. This show is not going how I thought it was going to go. How do I do that? Do I do that now? Can somebody tell me? Because if I do that, I don't know what that is. It's like a live stream. Synthetic Man might be scared by the next Mark Fisher. I don't know who that is. Okay, everybody's asking me questions here. I can't answer all of them right now. I'm going to do another call, and we'll get back to this, I think. I'm really working for it now, ladies and gents. Really working for it now. Okay. Somebody says syntheticmangaming.gmail. Email him. Okay. So I don't have to go on a podcast now. I thought I literally had to get on my suit and talk. I don't know if I can do that with the technology. I don't know if I have the technology to enter another live stream. Look up Mark Fisher, somebody says. Okay, you know what I'm fucking doing? You know what I'm doing right now? I'm doing this. And I am talking to... Who am I talking to? This person, okay? I just dialed it into my phone. We have a lot to talk about today, ladies and gentlemen, but first, we are going to hear from the man, the myth, the legend. You got to get on stage. If you're watching this, you have to go to Discord and join the call. Here we go. We are talking to... Hello, what's your name? Hello? Can you hear me? I don't believe it. After all this time, ladies and gentlemen, he's been sitting in the queue and he doesn't know how to get his microphone working. You're muted, somebody says to the guy who's on the phone. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you know what happens when... Oh, actually, you know what? I was going to say something terrible. I was going to say we're going to blow that guy into the sun through a cannon. What we're going to do... I'll get you up again, sir. What we're going to do is say thank you to Spazador's Agricultural Supply for the $2 American that I have to spend on coconut oil. Oh, I don't know why it didn't show on screen, but you heard it, ladies and gents. Thank you, Spazador. I appreciate that very much. Now, technological difficulties aside, let's try this one more time. Can we get some music? Now, ladies and gentlemen, on the phone, we have another person. Who do we have on the phone? Hello, who am I talking to? Okay, now I'm starting to think that it's me that's the problem. Can you hear me? Ladies and gentlemen, oh my god, this is my worst nightmare. If you were on the phone to me right now, you might need to unmute yourself. Oh my god, I don't believe it! I'm live alone! I'm living alone. I'm here live and I'm alone. I'm going to keep going through people.
Oh, sorry.
There we have it. Okay. Hello. What's your name?
Just call me Corn.
Your name is Corn. Is that with a K like the band?
No, C.
Okay, so you have a preference. And how did you get the name Corn?
I don't know. It's just short for one of my oldest usernames.
Okay, so you're on a long lineage of usernames here. Corn, what is grinding your gears today?
Being a nice person really does not get you anywhere in life.
Ooh, this is a dark... I'm sensing some dark energy now. Has something happened to you? You were nice to somebody, like, recently?
I mean, shit, I'm well off financially and people just use me for money.
I don't believe it. And how do people know that you're well off financially?
I don't know. I mean, I don't... once they see my house, shit.
Okay, so let's just narrow it down here. Okay, so it's not technically that everyone is bad to you if you're nice to them. It's mostly the people who see your house and then want money from you, right?
Not necessarily that. Just, you know.
Okay, let's I mean, try and get...
being nice can help you in life, but only to a certain extent.
Do you think that it's a waste of time to be nice, that we shouldn't always be nice, we should be less nice?
No, I just think there needs to be I need to find the balance between a nice person and having putting my boundaries out better.
Are you in a relationship? Do you have a lady in your life?
No.
And is that something that's bothering you, that people are not, like, being nice doesn't get you anywhere, and that if you want to find someone to love for your life, that people are mean, and that's a problem?
Yeah.
And are you looking? Like, are you out there shaking it and dancing on the dance floor like all good Indian men do?
I'm not Indian.
No, but Indian men, when they want to look for a mate, they get out on the dance floor. They go to clubs alone, and they just stand there and they approach women and just look at them. That's maybe a bit of a specific thing that I have noticed. But are you out and about? Are you like in places where you could meet people?
Yeah, I just don't really. I prefer my peace more than anything, really.
So, how many people would you say that you're exposed to, like on a weekly basis? Like how many people are you talking to in a week?
I don't know. It really depends on where I go.
And do you go many places?
Sometimes,
Where do you go?
I don't know, bars and stuff.
Okay, so you go to bars and stuff. How often do you go to a bar? Once a week?
Yeah, honestly, I used to go like every day, but I kind of just stopped because it's not worth it.
Well, every day is too much. Once a week is not too bad. Every day is overdoing it. But when you go to a bar, are you talking to people like strangers, or are you just talking to the people you came with?
I talk to strangers, but shit, I can start a conversation, but I just can't keep it going.
And how would you start a conversation?
Like a mild compliment or something.
Okay, and does that work well? Is there an example maybe that you can think of where like you started it and it's going well at the start?
Honestly, just kind of lose interest,
You lose interest. You start the conversation, then you lose
or
interest.
they lose interest. I just don't really like see the point of small talk.
Well, the point of small talk, I guess, is because like they have no idea who you are, so you can't launch straight into like we can now, because this is a live stream and it's a bit weird. But you probably shouldn't go up to a girl in a bar and just say, "Hey, getting nice gets you nowhere in life." We can't get like to the deep stuff quick, so you kind of need to talk
Yeah, I
about
don't say that
bullshit.
shit.
No, I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying that that's kind of just why small talk is a unfortunate reality that you need to like say some small shit and then eventually get to the good stuff. But if you're kind of losing interest, then maybe you're not getting to that point where the actual interest and stuff happens.
I mean, not always. I mean, I just. Yeah.
Well, have you given up, or do you still have hope that that you'll have this chance encounter and you'll meet someone and you'll say, "Hey, being nice pays off." Have you lost hope? I think he's lost connection. Am I still online? I look like I'm sweating. I just saw myself on the computer. Maybe, well, actually, I am sweating, but I look like I'm sweating too. Corn, are you still on the line? Corn, can you hear me? I don't know who's to blame here. Okay, well, people are saying F in chat for Mr. Corn. That was the life and times of Corn. Okay, give it up. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what to say about that. I was gonna try and take it into a positive place, if I could. That's not really my job. We might get him on later and see if he's expanded his thoughts on things. Let's get this guy up, because we've got someone coming up on the phone now, dialing it in. And this person we've talked to before. Hello, who are we talking to? Now, this has to be my problem. I know this person's been on the show and he has a working computer. Actually, okay, you're here. What is going on? How come everyone who comes on can't talk for a couple seconds?
It's automatically muting us when we join.
I don't believe it. Okay, well, for some reason, that's technology. I'll tell people. Thank you for letting me know. You're a techno wizard. Who am I talking to? What's your name, sir?
I'm Sergeant Groove. Hello, hello.
You are Sergeant Groove. It's good to talk to you again. I don't really know who's in the lobby here, but I'm getting better at recognizing the very tiny pictures that are across the room, and yours was the picture of Sergeant Groove. Now, last time we talked, you were cheesed off. You were livid. You were going crazy because you couldn't go to the Ohio Fruit Festival. Isn't that right?
Yeah, no, it's been quite a few years. I've been trying, and financially, it ain't there.
And okay, for the people who weren't watching my stupid web show that nobody watches last week, you were not absolutely livid. You were like the most pleasant guy ever, and you had to fucking fake coming up with something to be annoyed at, to be annoyed. So I'm interested now. Do you want to talk about something that grinds your gears, or something that's greasing your wheels?
Well, I do have something that's grinding my gears a little bit today.
I don't
Nothing too
believe it.
big though.
Okay, Sergeant Groove, let me have it.
So I'm the ripe age of 25, right? And I finally have an apartment to myself. No roomies, no nothing. I'm so
Congratulations.
excited to go out and get hot. Oh, thank you. It sucked getting it. I'm gonna be real. But so I go out, I get hot dogs. I'm standing in this like 90-degree Fahrenheit weather. There's no shade nowhere at the bus stop. I get home, I'm ready to eat these hot dogs. No microwave, nothing.
No, you've got no microwave. Wait, you said
And
no
like
microwave, nothing. You have more than a microwave, right?
there is a stove, but like because of all I just moved in today, all the financial stuff, my debit is at its max, so I am stuck with cold wieners, and
Okay.
I ate one of them.
Okay. Well, sorry, I just realized there you said no microwave, no nothing. I thought that might be like an American way of saying like I've no microwave, no fridge, no sink. You
No,
know,
I got a fridge sink and a stove.
yeah, you can survive. In fact, maybe this is a wake-up call to stop eating so much damn wieners and start cooking yourself broccoli, Italian broccoli, on broccoli
I
bread with broccoli sauce. How about
I
that?
actually make a really mean broccoli Alfredo. I love cooking from scratch. I just don't have any pots or anything to cook.
Well, you know what? You were moving into your new place. You want to eat something quick, something convenient, and you want to put sausages in the damn microwave and you can't. What the hell? This is the first world we're living in here, people. And you can't even go to the Ohio Fruit Festival either. I'm sorry these things are happening
Uh,
to you, Sergeant Groove. It's not right. Are you gonna buy
it's
a
like the only
microwave?
negative. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be like 40, $50, but I'm getting one. I live off of those things with leftovers.
Are you? Yeah, I gotta say, like, I'm not advocating for the use of microwaves. Like, it's obviously better to eat healthy and stuff. But if I didn't have one, I would be pissed off. And you're only 25, so like, you've got a lot of drinking still to do, and hot dogs in the morning. Do you drink?
I'm not a big drinker.
Do you not drink at all?
I do drink. I drink rum and stuff like that, but I just don't get sloshed too often. I very rarely go into the sauce.
Good. Good, because I'm drinking a single beer here, folks. I've got my Q beer, specially made for the Q man, Quagmire from Family Guy, in case you forgot. And I like having one beer of Trappist Belgian. This is made by Belgian monks. But it might look, because I'm Irish and I'm drinking a beer, it might look like I'm an alcoholic. But I'm not as much of an alcoholic as I was before. And that's how I can say with confidence that if you don't drink, then don't. And if you drink, then stop and just have one. Do you think you have a propensity for perhaps becoming an addict in the future, Sergeant Groove?
So my family actually has a lot of addiction problems on my mother's side. I have none of them. I am so
Oh.
thankful because I do like to dip my toes in the sauce pretty hard when I do it for other substances. But
Oh.
yeah,
Now,
yeah,
that's the
beer's just the
second
one I've
question I
gone
should have asked before I talked about how healthy and virtuous you are.
No, no,
What drugs do you do?
I like marijuana. I do edibles, not smoke, because I'm a good boy. I like my lungs.
Okay.
Um, and then mushrooms.
That's
That's kind of
as
it.
good as those are healthy enough. Um, do you think you can handle an extremely powerful mushroom trip that might catch you off guard someday?
I did I when I did it for like mental therapy stuff for myself. I did
Mhm.
a 16th, and I think I did a little more, but I've never taken like an actual big kid dose. But when it comes to marijuana, I'm a fucking astronaut.
Well, you also can eat like 400 pieces of fruit, right? You were saying before you can just consume food like it was air.
I can, yeah. I just inhale it. I don't even mean to. It's just subconscious.
So I think you have probably a low sensitivity to things consumed by you. Like I take one drag of weed and I'm high. You know, like it doesn't take a lot to get me going. So I think I imagine you can handle yourself well. My little mushroom experience was I lived in the Netherlands where it's legal, and so I just started doing mushrooms every day, which is not recommended. And I was playing Fallout 4 with the hood off, so you know it doesn't show how much ammo or health you have, so that I could be totally
Yeah.
immersed in Fallout 4. And that was I needed to stop doing mushrooms after that. I was like, this is really boring and a very gay thing to
That
do. Um,
like mushrooms is
no,
like
just take
stuff you do when you go out hiking and all that. It makes it crazy.
Yeah, you got to go out hiking and be in nature and get in touch with your feelings. Once you start doing it and like play PlayStation, you got to stop. That's when you got to stop. I trust you, Sergeant Groove. You're gonna be okay, and you're gonna get your microwave. Is there any good
Yeah.
news from you this week?
Um, I have a lot of weed. That's and I got a bunch of isopods. I looked under a bunch of rocks for a few hours and got them.
Hey,
And I got some setting up.
very natural lifestyle. I saw someone in the chat said edibles and mushrooms fry your brain, and I do agree. I'm not condoning the mad behavior of Sergeant Groove here. Kids, don't do drugs. They're bad. They do fry your brain. But Sergeant, you are also 25, so uh, you've
Actually,
got some brain cells
psilocybin's good for your brain.
to dispose of. Sorry, what did you say?
Psilocybin's good for your brain. There's a lot of research into it right now for neural connections. A lot of the negative effects come from like your mental state itself.
Well, I think it's actually the abuse of mushrooms and the abuse of edibles that's actually the bad thing. Which,
That too.
I mean, if you abuse anything, that's going to be a bad thing. The problem is that most people do abuse drugs, and most people don't go hiking and look for isopods. They generally play Fallout 4 with the hood off. that's that's society. Okay,
Um,
Sergeant Groove, anything else to add?
no, I feel like I've been on here for a hot minute longer than others, so feel free to give me the boot.
Yeah, honestly that whole time I was like, I'm talking way too much. I don't know why. Um, but maybe it's because I know you'll be on again and again and again, Sergeant Groove. I hope you have a good week.
I will try my best.
Yeah,
You
you
as
will.
well.
Keep trying. All right, we'll talk to you again, sir.
Uh, Peace.
Bye bye. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I said that there's two things I wanted to talk about. Someone in the chat here, it's almost as if they've lined it up perfectly. They said, "Small dude, thoughts on Synthetic Man?" I talked about that earlier in the stream. He's good, yeah. Fun videos, nice talking about games. I had such an articulate point earlier. Someone says, "Too stoned, talking too much." I think I'm talking too much, so we just need to listen to a bit of music right now for about 4 seconds and get back on track, okay? Okay, all right, welcome back. Little update because I'm going to talk about this at the end of the show, but I told people that this show is usually on Mondays. Today it's on Wednesday, and I said it's because my girlfriend is in hospital. Some people know that my girlfriend fainted. Some people know because I told them, obviously, on the internet. My girlfriend fainted about 2 months ago. She was in my arms. Her face went grey. Her lips went purple. And she was gone. And, you know, there was no one at home. I called the ambulance. We went to the hospital. And they basically told us, you got to exercise more. All right. So, update. She's in the hospital again. it's not too good right now. I'm going to talk about this at the end of the show because I don't want to like interrupt the flow of things with this. But just so you know, I might be here and there. I might not show up sometimes. But it's good to keep a routine going, and it's good to like keep the brain busy. It's not good to just think about bad things all day. So that's little update. We'll talk about it at the end. We are going to get another person on the stage here. I want to go for someone who I haven't talked to before, because that's what life's all about, isn't it? New experiences. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, who are we talking to now on the phone?
Hello? Can you hear me
Hello.
okay?
Yes. Who's this?
My name is Kaz.
Your name is
I've
Kaz.
I've been following the channel, and then of course the Doko channel for the while when it was up.
Okay, so you
For a
know your
while
stuff
now.
there. You are a true blue TSD FAN.
Yes, sir. I've been following the channel for a bit. And I actually had a couple questions for you, real quick, if you didn't mind.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Um, so to go with the theme of the stream today, I will say something that's grinding my gears is
Okay.
you have created a niche with your music. You've created a niche that's so unbelievable. But when I try to explain it to people who haven't heard of it before, they look at me like I'm absolutely insane.
Me too.
Um, I can imagine. Um, I really just wanted to ask, kind of, what was inspiring you throughout the creation process of things like Family Man and the Clag Dimension? Because it's just really raw content. It's really raw music,
I
and it's just I don't know. It's really relatable.
I I can't. Did you say what inspired or influenced?
I guess a bit of both. I said inspired, but really influenced and just kind of drove you throughout that process.
So I guess for specifically the stuff that I do for Small Griffin, which for people who don't know, I make music and it's like Family Guy related. Either like Peter Griffin is singing or the small dude is singing. It's always about Family Guy lyrically, I guess. The music is generally just like genuine stuff that I like to make, and at the very start, I was just like fucking around. You know, it was like just
Yeah,
let's see what comes out and make it as quick as possible. But then after a while, I'm like, actually, I can use this to make songs that I never got to release before. So like I'd have melodies or pieces of songs, but I never got to put it out anywhere. I have like 100 things in the bank somewhere. So that was just like a good excuse to be like, okay, let's turn that into a Family Guy song. It's already a legitimate song. Maybe like change the lyrics, maybe change what this is about, maybe remove some sections. So it is kind of just a genuine album of music, but when you
that's
change
kind
the
of an
concept of it,
amazing
it
thing
feels different.
to have a platform like kind of pre-established with art that you've already made, and then kind of have that open to be an outlet for stuff that you wanted to release. It's really cool when something like that happens.
Yeah, I think
Um,
I think if anyone else ever gets the opportunity to do this, it's like if you're known for something at all, like let's say on the internet, you can do whatever you want. Like, you're a YouTube like drama commentator. You can make music if you want, and you can make it about whatever you want. If you can tie it into the thing that people know you for, then I think you're in the money. I think if a drama channel like what's that guy called, Scarce, I don't watch him, but if Scarce starts music,
oh man, I
I don't
haven't
know
heard
if anyone would listen to it. But if he can make songs about like internet drama, that's music.
right. The internet's allowed society to have a niche for literally anything,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
what a beautiful thing, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Like it's all you can do anything. There's no rules, and you can't fail because the worst thing that happens is no one watches it.
Right. But then even if no one watches it, you just have this space to put it out into into the ether.
Yeah,
And that's
imagine you had to go to a record label and you just get one shot. You're like, hey, come on,
right.
trust me here, I got a good album, and then you have to just do one thing, and then if you fuck it up, then they're like, I'm never working with you again. You told me that Family Guy song would go gangbusters, and it didn't. You
Right.
had another
I think
question?
trying to put candy bars through a record label would have been an experience.
That I think I could have got away with that one. That one might have got somewhere.
Badass. The other thing is I don't even know if you would remember the bit because it's like 25-30 seconds from a video you uploaded a while ago.
Well, hey, listen, you say that. I think I remember every second of everything I've ever done. I think.
Good.
Let's see.
Because frankly I do too. Maybe it's just like a hyperfixation or whatever, but in the new Family Guy character video, there's a 25-30 second bit where you're staring at this picture of the intro from SpongeBob, the captain, Are You Ready?
Yes.
And in those 30 seconds, you created this like almost David Lynch-esque psychedelic vibe that I don't think I've ever experienced in any other like media. What the hell, man? Like,
Yeah.
how did you do that? What inspired that, if I can ask?
Well, I'm actually looking at that captain frame up there. It's the captain from SpongeBob, and like for people who haven't seen it, I mean, you just described what it was, but it's like a surreal 30-second clip, and the captain from SpongeBob is kind of talking to the small dude and inspires him to do the thing that he's going to do. That's kind of a hard one to explain, not because it's complex, like intellectually,
Yeah.
but because it's literally like 4 different ideas that didn't go anywhere put together. So about like 2 years ago, yeah,
It's so abstract,
yeah,
but it's very moving. It's very surreal.
about 2
Just your
years
use
ago,
of like,
I had an idea
no, go
for
ahead.
I had an idea for a movie which was going to be entirely about the captain from SpongeBob, like in the intro sequence. And I say movie, it was going to be an absolutely like terrible, like still image. I actually worked in it for like a couple months. This was a long time ago, but it was a funny idea, but it was actually like impossible to be coherent. And so I had a bunch of stuff for that just never went anywhere. So like most of it's that. The frame that I have of the captain from SpongeBob I've had for years, so I always look at it and I'm like, I need to do something with it.
Utilize it in something.
And then the other thing is, like with every good thing that's ever made, I was really stuck. I didn't know what to do. Like I had like a section where I was like, I have no ideas, and I just kind of looked out into my like hallway. I was like, I could film something there. So all of those things kind of came together. But here I am gassing myself up based on your question.
It's a very liminal use of the space combined with things like the Silent Hill music, which you use in the bit of you driving in the car as well with the Meg dialogue overdub. That's just such a great little touch in the videos. I love that when it pops up.
I cannot take any more compliments, Kaz, or people are gonna say that I've let
sorry,
the
man.
fame go to my head. All he does is get gassed up all day. He doesn't even talk about what's grinding gears anymore. He loves himself, they say.
This is well, your channel's kind of the escape. It's kind of a surreal escape from the stuff that nobody else really understands. And it's nice. It's a good escape.
Thank you, man. We're going to leave it there because I have so many people to talk to.
I
think that was the main thing you wanted to talk about, right?
But yes, thank you so much for your time. I hope you and yours are well. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, man. I hope you have a good day too. Take care.
Bye.
What a lovely fellow. What a lovely guy that was. Wouldn't I say that? And somebody in the chat says, I should say your name. It is... Actually, it's so hard to say. It's Bernie. Anyway, Bernie says, love how you blend the YTP style with your work. Thank you, folks. I know that not everybody wants to hear me talk about my work. I wouldn't say that I'm particularly interested in talking about my work either, but it is fun to hear people's reactions. And I think you right now, the viewer, probably find it interesting too to see what other people think about the niche thing that you saw. Let's get another person on, and this person's someone who you might be a little bit familiar with, people. Familiar, Family Guy.
Hello! Can you hear me
Hello.
now?
Who am I talking to now?
You're speaking to Salami.
And Salami, can you tell us the context of your existence today?
The context of my existence is that I woke up today. And that's it, basically.
What I was alluding to there, now it was very abstract what I was trying to get you to say. It was that you came on earlier, but I didn't know to tell you to unmute your mic.
Yeah, that was an accident, actually.
Now, you've been on the show before, right?
Yes.
But you've changed your username or your profile picture.
Yeah.
Okay, right. I recognize your voice, but it's funny with Discord, people change their photo, and for me, you might as well change your face because all I can see is tiny little photos
I know,
of people.
I'm sorry.
So, what is going on?
I'm sorry, man.
What is going on, Salami? What is grinding your gears today?
So, as you may know,
Oh,
my girlfriend and I have broken up, but that's beside the point. What I wanted to say was, a lot of people in my life have been like dying, kinda.
oh,
You know.
okay, okay. This is something we can relate to. All right, what's been going on?
Well, the number one rule of being on the internet is to not tell people your life, right?
Wait,
But this is kind of like
what is the
online
number one rule?
friends. Did you hear what I said?
No, you talk too fast. Is to not tell people.
Not tell people your own life, you know?
Oh, well,
Because they can use
I
that
fucked
against
that
you,
up
right?
several times in this one video,
But
but
in this
yeah, I agree.
case, it's kind of different, right?
Okay.
Because these people are online.
Oh,
Now, there's like two people I want to talk about. The first off is this transgender Nazi Irish furry who my friend used to date.
okay. That's a lot of info to take in. Transgender, Irish, furry. I am
Irish,
in
yeah.
proximity to them right now.
Well, they're from Tipperary, if you've ever been there.
I have, and I'll never go again. So I'll never see them.
Well, yeah, because they like killed themselves.
No!
They did kill
No,
themselves.
you walked me into a trap. I didn't. Rewind.
It's not. It's
edit
real.
that
It's
bit out.
actually real.
Okay.
It's actually real that she killed himself.
You sound happy about this, Salami.
I know. I'm sorry. It's just how I speak. I'm getting really excited when I speak.
I actually believe you because last time we talked, you talked like that the whole time. So I believe
I
you.
know,
He's
I'm
okay,
sorry.
everybody. Okay, so what happened? Why did your friend kill themselves?
Well, they're more of an acquaintance, but let me tell you the whole story because initially he was like dating this other person that I know who's also like in the British Isles. I hope you're okay with that. Calling me the British Isles.
Oh, sure. It's not correct, but yeah, go ahead. It's just straight up
Well-
wrong, but that's okay. British Isles, Ireland.
British Isles.
How about you call
He
it
was
the
an
Irish
Irish
Isles, and then
nationalist.
you'll be in my good books.
Well, this person, he was very interesting to me. And I tried talking to him, but I really annoyed him. So he accidentally like blocked me. But I forwarded him to my other British friend who was named Corey. And Corey, he's kind of an incel. So he took the knowledge of a woman being in his vicinity, and he like took it with like every fiber of his being. He took it with, right?
I'm
And
not
they have,
following.
like, a
Hold on,
twisted
sorry.
romance.
You're going all over the place. Okay, so let's just start with the person who killed themselves. Okay.
I know.
Okay. Why? Why did they do it?
Because like they were mentally ill, of course.
Oh well.
They had like
okay,
a
sure.
giant pornography.
Okay,
They had a
but
giant pornography collection on their phone.
they had. Okay, say that again, but use coded language.
Coded language. They had a bunch of naughty stuff on their phone and on their devices, and they would send it to random people during a random conversation.
Okay, so people, somebody in the chat there said, that it blows that this happened. Like I'm so sorry, man. But now you're just saying that the person who's gone off this planet into heaven with the angels had
I know.
images of naughty children photos and
Not
they.
naughty children, but it was naughty furry stuff.
Oh, furry. Oh, okay. Well, now that's not so bad. I was going to say something bad, but okay. Well, it's still a little bit weird. I don't really know. Are we supposed to have like a moral judgment of this? I don't know where to land on this.
Well, there's no moral judgment. It's just a messed up story.
It's just
And
a
it's like
messed up
halfway
story.
through the story.
It's just facts. It's just life. And how did
I
you
know.
know? How did you know that they committed Harry Carey? Like, did their
Because
man
it was
get on their
on their
account?
YouTube. They had their suicide note on their YouTube actually.
Oh, so you don't know for sure because you can just post that. I could
I
post
don't-
that
yeah,
on
that's what
YouTube
I
right
said.
now.
They could be alive. They could not. But their last video was 8 months ago, so I'm thinking it probably was true.
Okay, for we're not talking about Professor Brian Cox here. We're talking about a transgender
No.
Irish furry. This is not a calculated. This is
Irish
probably not the
nationalist
most.
furry.
Huh?
He's Irish nationalist.
This is an Irish nationalist transgender furry. This is probably not a calculated E or G. Sorry, E or G. This is
True.
not an alternative reality game.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
probably genuinely just a mentally ill person. And you know what? We like to have fun and games on this channel. We like to
True.
joke around, but that is actually just tough. They're struggling with a lot of issues, and it's sad. R.I.P.
It is sad. It is really sad.
Your voice, man. I
second
hope you
story-
never talk at a funeral. I hope you never get up and say, "Oh, it's really sad." Yeah. Oh, I was real interested in this guy.
I have this is my inside voice, so I'm kind of excited.
Okay.
But anyway,
So you were
you
going
wanna
to
hear
talk
my
about a
second
guy
story?
called Corey, and what was his story?
he's actually still alive, but he's pretty.
I
It's
should
kind of a
hope
scary
so.
story with him.
Yeah, I hope that not everybody you talk about in conversation is of the dead.
Hopefully not. But this guy, he was my friend through last summer, actually, and we were quick friends.
Is this real
We were
life
like
or is
almost
this
best
internet?
friends. This is the internet, sadly.
Sadly,
This
it's not,
internet.
not the saddest. I mean, at least you have a friend. So you were friends through the summer.
True.
That's not very long, but okay.
We were kind of friends, but then his YouTube basically popped off, and he became a giant figure
Oh,
in the Black Pill community.
in the black pill? Like what? Like what? He tells people the world sucks?
Yeah, he says all relationships are transactional. That's
Oh,
what he says.
yeah,
So
okay.
he's like part of that crowd.
And like what are we talking about popped off? Because some people say popped off, they have like 1,000 views on one video. Like,
It was like 3,000 subscribers.
hey, okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, so he
so-
did good
yeah.
for himself. And so what
He
happened?
let it go to his head, though. He let it go to his head. He stopped talking to people. He started focusing on talking to other influencers.
Wait.
It was
wait.
very messed up.
He let 3,000 subscribers go to his head? How big is his
Yeah.
fucking head? As big as my thumb? How does that go to your
He
head?
had a huge forehead. So it was pretty big.
Well, there's a lot of space to fill, and 3,000 subscribers isn't enough to fill that damn head. So
I know.
what does he do? Like, what does he like? You can just about make
just-
like €50 from a video if you if you're smart.
I
if you're
know.
fucking real smart with 3,000 subscribers.
Well, basically, he recruited a person from this very fan base to be his top guy, and it was this random like Californian guy named Lamb.
Hold on, sorry. When you say
And
this
he-
fan base, do you mean my fan base?
The small dude fan base, yeah.
Oh,
Not to cause drama or anything.
I don't care about drama because I won't remember who anyone you're talking about is. But like, so how do you know that someone who's a fan of me was like, what does
Because
that guy do for
he's
the
in the
guy?
server. He's in the server, so and that's where they met actually.
Oh, and so what
In
did
the
he
server.
recruit this guy to do?
Like, he basically took the place of me and replaced me, basically.
Well, what did you do?
I was a good friend. I played games with him, but he basically ghosted me and everybody else.
Wait, are you saying that you were friends with him, but then he stopped being friends with you and just became friends with a different guy instead?
Well, there was like a whole friend group around him. Well, there's actually more than one step to this because he got a girlfriend in Wales. Then he stopped talking to everybody and tried to retire from being like a Blackpool YouTuber.
Hold on,
Then
hold
that
on.
fell apart.
Hold on. He tried to retire. He got a girlfriend. Let's just one thing at a time. He got someone from this server.
know.
What did he get him to do? Are they just friends?
He was gonna be like a moderator in his chat and his YouTube.
Okay. I mean, who cares? Like, I
know.
don't even moderate my own damn thing. This is all very silly stuff. Slammy, you need to get out of this world, and what's your skill? What are you good at in this world?
I'm still trying to find that out, actually.
Okay, what age are you?
I'm 22, don't you remember?
No, I don't. Listen, I remembered your voice and I remember your story. That you should be happy with that. It's hard to remember random conversations on a live stream with like 4 lights on and stuff. Okay, well, you next time we talk to you, I want you to have a better idea of what your skill is.
Wait, hold up.
Hold up! This is
You wanna
my
hear the
show. I
second
tell you
story?
to hold up. You hold up.
Sorry.
Hold on,
sorry.
Slammy. Hold up. All right, now go.
I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Oh,
God bless
okay.
you.
No, Slammy, you get back here. You get back here. I say goodbye. Goodbye. People trying to run my show. All right, folks. Let's see what's going on in the live chat right now. All right. So, yeah, this... Okay. Maybe not the most pleasant conversation topic here, based on what we've just been in. All furries go to heaven. Well, that's a nice thing to say, isn't it? And he's being definitely serious when he says that. Because it's true, because everybody does. If you're a Christian, and you believe in heaven, you can go wherever you want if you believe it. I believe I'm going to heaven, so I will. What am I talking about, man? This show's crazy. That was a disaster, says Lord Omega. Hey, you know what? You can say that. I can say that. Anyone can say that was a disaster. But as far as I'm concerned, I want it to be chaos. I want the show to be mind-blowingly confusing. And I'm doing a good job of making it that. I'm in your Discord audience. Can I be next? Well, here, listen. Usually I would say, give me $10 or send me money on the thing. You know how to do it. What you call it? Super chat. That's what I should say if I'm a businessman. Super chat and then come on the show. But considering you had the tenacity, Sega GS 1999, yeah, why not? But I don't know who you are on this. So tell me what your name is, and then I'll get you on, I think. I shouldn't do it that way, actually. Actually, you know what? That's probably a bad idea. Lord Omega says I'll definitely come in again, lad. Well, there you go. Good. Yeah, I'm happy to talk to everybody. There's no discrimination here. What are you drinking that looks good, says Jacob Smith. Oh, thank you, sir. This is Trappist beer. I've already said it on this live stream, so, you know, people are probably bored of it. But it's La Trappist Quadruple. It is an 11% beer and 11% alcohol, and it tastes damn good. You can have one of these and be feeling fine. I've been in 3 streams and never been picked because you hate me. Oh no! Okay, Ecology Anon, who are you? Tell me, what's your Discord name now? Tell me now, and I'll get you on. Because, listen, it's not my prerogative here to fucking consider people's feelings about how many times they've signed up. But I would like to get people on if they've, you know, hey, look, you're a fan of the channel. You want to talk. That's cool. I appreciate that. Let's do it. Bernie was in the chat. Didn't know they were a fan. Who's that? I don't know what's going on. Who's Bernie? Bernie Sanders? And then this guy says, no, I think it's funnier if I don't. Okay. Yeah, that's funnier, all right. Isn't that funny for you? Isn't it so funny for you to have me look like a fool? Looking like a fool? Fool? Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to the Small Dude. Okay, so who's next? Let's get somebody next up on. It is this person. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're dialing the phone. Hello, who am I talking to?
Hello, my name is Avian.
Your name is Aiden?
Avian, it's a Norwegian name.
How do I spell that?
Eivind.
Eidind?
Yes.
Okay, you've got such a calm voice for somebody whose profile picture is Hunter Biden smoking crack. I was expecting you to be somewhat like Hunter Biden smoking crack, but that's not logical, is it? That's just silly.
Only on the weekends.
Only on the weekends. All right, and where are you from, Aiden?
I'm from Norway.
Okay, that's why I've never heard that name before, because just like me, you're not from America, and the only things that anyone knows about are American things. Eden, what is grinding your gears today?
So I was watching your recent video about Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Yes.
And it really hit me because a few months ago I pulled up my PS2 and played that game specifically because I'm a huge fan.
Which one? Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 or 4?
4.
Oh, so you were particularly disappointed then.
Yeah, so I really felt those points.
And what about it? You said that you watched my video and something hit you. What was it that hit you?
I thought it was like a real piece of art. You really like conveyed the way you feel about it in a really entertaining, good way. That wasn't like trite and complaining, but really just like conveying exactly what you mean.
Okay, that's what I like to hear, because I was a little bit conscious of the fact that people will just like take my opinion, or I'm not even saying my opinion, but they will take the opinion of the video and then just say, this guy thinks this. And it's actually less about the actual words that are expressed. It's the way they're expressed is what's fun about it, I think. So I'm glad that you got that. There's a lot of comments of people just like, debating, and that's not really what the video wants. Like, I don't think the video cares if you can debate if you want, but if that hit you, then I'm glad.
Yeah, absolutely.
And is there something grinding your gears today?
There's been so many insane remakes
Yeah.
over the last few years.
Anyone in particular that comes to mind?
There's been a couple good ones, but maybe the last one was Oblivion Remastered.
As a bad one?
Medium, I guess.
Well, I played Oblivion Remastered for like an hour, and I was actually like really happy. I was like, this is gonna be good. Yeah, I like this game. This is a fun game. This is a good idea for a game. And I played it for a good hour being like real excited. And then some weird feeling just set over me, and I was like, all I could think about was, what was this like in the original one again? And like every single small thing, I was just like, I wonder what that used to be like. And then I realized I can just play the original one, and everything that you see is an original idea. I don't have to constantly be thinking, oh, I wonder how not 4K that used to look. And now all I can think with remasters is like, I wonder how much 4K this is compared to not before.
Yeah. And I've been trying to, like over the last few years, I've been trying to really disengage from like conspiracy theories and stuff like that, because it really just made me unhappy.
Yeah.
And so from your points in the video, we're talking about like the developers and the financial incentives and stuff like that. But I have a hard time just like understanding how it's possible to pour so much legitimate investor money into projects that's most likely are going to fail.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I just want to say something that I think is funny is that I saw a couple videos on YouTube before I made my video of people who were like critiquing video game remakes, and everyone who had critiques of remakes had your accent. Do you know that?
I haven't noticed.
Oh, because literally, I was thinking, like, is there something I don't know about? Like, now, excuse me, I'm going to butcher your accent, but it's okay because people do that to me all the time. Every video I would watch that is like criticizing a remake, they'd be like, now, if you look at the actual armor that he's wearing here, this is not a one-to-one replica of the original armor. It's actually, in real life, this would be very unpractical. And I'm like, hey, whoa, has the live stream gone down? No! Oh, wait, it hasn't. Sorry. But yes, for some reason, as like people from your part of the world seem to be very like cognizant of the bullshit that is going on. Maybe that's why you need to disengage from conspiracy theories, because you're knowing too much from your countrymen. Are you back into conspiracy theories now?
No.
Oh, so you're actively just like, I need to stop learning. I need to stop listening to things.
No, it's more about, for example, the developers that made. Have you played the Alan Wake 2?
Honestly, I don't play a lot of games. I look at a lot of games online and then I say that looks shit, and then I don't buy it. What's the story with Alan Wake 2?
Well, it's they essentially race swapped the main character, and it was very like Nordic style game, so it kind of hit me.
Wait, what they like? It's the same. It's a character with the same name, but they just changed his race, or it's a new character.
Yeah, her name is literally Saga.
So they're like, yeah, this
And they just
Alan Wake 2. Yeah, this is Alan Wake, but just is it a woman or what is it now?
yeah they inserted a black woman into a role that was supposed to be a red Nordic woman named Saga.
Oh, man. Well, I can't say anything because I haven't seen it. I don't understand the context, but I want to ask you this.
Yep.
Did you buy Alan Wake 2?
Yeah, I honestly loved it, but in the entire game, it kind of bugged me, that thing that I knew that they had done this specific thing.
Well, here's the thing that I don't get, and I hope maybe you can answer this. Maybe it's not complicated, but just from your experience, the way I think about it is, I'll be like, let's say I played Alan Wake 1 and I liked it. I think I'm aware of the game. I think it looks good, but I'm like, okay, Alan Wake 2, I think I want to buy this. So I look up a video on YouTube and I will see like, okay, there's this huge problem with it. Clearly this has been race swapped. Okay, so this is like a gender swap. And I just know that I won't enjoy playing it because it'll be impossible to ignore this thing. So then I just don't buy the game and I don't play it. But the thing I don't get is that like you bought it, you played the whole thing and you were like, yeah, that kind of sucked. But like, why did you buy it?
No, but I really loved it. It's a real piece of art. But the problem is that when I was done, it felt kind of empty because they had done this obvious thing.
But how? Sorry, go on.
So the point wasn't exactly that. The point was just that when I tried to delve into this and find out like why did they do this, everyone was just like talking about this one company that kind of wokeifies games. I don't remember the name of the company.
Well, that's the thing is that I kind of like if I'm aware of that, then I just can't enjoy the game. Like even if it's great and it's fun and it's artistically valid and stuff, just the idea that they would insert something inauthentic that doesn't serve the game, it serves like a shareholder interest or whatever you want to call it. Just for that fact, I cannot enjoy like any of it, and I hate that because I'd love to enjoy stuff, but I don't like inauthentic things in art in any way. So like, do you think you can just get past it? Like you can play it and just be like, well, I don't like this bit, but I can still enjoy the gameplay.
It depends how nostalgic it is, but my point was really that I started looking into it, and everybody was blaming Sweet Baby Inc., which was the company which was kind of responsible.
Yeah.
But then it turned out that it was the actual Swedish developers themselves that decided to do this.
Well, to be honest, my point would be that no one is like immune from criticism, and no one. Sorry, I shouldn't say it like that way. It's not impossible for the creators of something to make a weird decision that wasn't their idea. And the way I'll qualify that is that, like, let's say these Swedish guys, they're making this game, and it doesn't make sense for the game for them to like race swap the main character. Like, artistically, there's no good argument for this. But these people are people who are alive in the world, you know? Like, they're not fucking aliens. These are just people. And somewhere along the line, they've got it into their heads that the right thing to do is to include more women in our game. Like, just because they're the developers doesn't mean that they automatically know the perfect ideas for everything, and doesn't mean that they're immune to being infiltrated in their mind by crazy ideas. Like, you don't need Sweet Baby Inc. to insert weird ideas into games. Like, you can make the person have that idea themselves. I don't expect you to speak on this, but in your opinion, would it be better if the idea came from the developers as opposed to this external organization?
Yes, for my conspiracy brain, it's better. But my question to you is really, what do you think has the most weight? Do you think it's the investors, or do you think it's kind of the developers themselves that are like self-inserting their own political opinions?
Well, I guess, like what I just said there, I think to clarify it a bit, is I think there's a case to be made for the fact that, like, if you can make developers come up with the idea by themselves, then you don't need the shareholders to say anything. So if you can create a culture in the industry to make the developers think, hey, we need to put more women in this game, then the gears can get rolling, and no one is able to say, that was Sweet Baby Inc.'s fault. Because they'd be like, hey, we didn't say anything. We just created a culture where people come to this conclusion by themselves. But the end thing is that, like, look at the product. Look at what this game wants to be. And, like, ask yourself, like, is this an organic decision? And, like, you know it is. Like, you know when it is and when it isn't. Like, in a war game like Call of Duty, should half of the soldiers be women? Probably not. That doesn't really make sense. But what if the developers say, well, we think they should? Then I'd be like, I don't give a fuck if you're the developer. That's stupid. And that's my opinion. Good day. That's what I would say.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Eden, is that it? Am I saying that right?
It's no worse. It's Aiden, but
Aiden, because I was saying Aiden, which is an Irish name, and then I thought I was wrong. Aiden, thank you for coming on and grinding your gears with us today with your lovely accent.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, folks, that is Aiden. And you know, it's funny because you get your cultural differences here. A lot of you people, can I call you that? You people are Americans from the USA. And there's a shared kind of like social thing, you know, we all have an idea of this is polite, this is impolite. And I asked that guy, I said, is it Aiden is your name? Because for some reason I forgot, and he says, no, you said it worse. Because I said it worse than the first time I said it. I love the honesty. I love the upfrontness of some European cultures. To be honest, sometimes it's actually very annoying. In the Netherlands, they're so upfront that you're like, shut the fuck up. My little story about people being too literal in Europe is I was working in a bar in the Netherlands, and I poured a beer for a guy. And then he said, oh, no, wait, I have to go. So the guy goes, I've poured the beer. And I turned to my co-worker, a Dutch guy, and I said, well, I guess more for me. And he goes, no, man, you can't drink and work. That's wrong. I was like, I'm fucking joking, okay? Jeez, no need to be so upfront in your European way, so direct. Let's go to the live chat. Okay, what are people saying? Wait, hold on, where's the music? Okay, bit of live chat music. Wait, someone says I'm actually connected. Okay, check your Discord DMs, this guy says. I think I saw somebody and they said, do not check your Discord DMs. I'm checking my Discord DMs, like that guy said. And he says, can I get a chance to talk on the live stream? And then he says, so to summarize what I'm like, I'm a small YouTuber, I make music, art and shitposts, I'm a voice actor in training, I've been a subscriber of yours for a while. Okay man, now listen here. You don't have to private message me to get on the thing. It's random. It's the way, it's just that nature decides. But sure, why not, since you've asked me in the live chat to get on and private message me, why not? Let's see what this guy has to say. But first I'm gonna just respond to a few of these. Hey, the small wait, someone says, okay, no, that's a private conversation. Paz is in the chat and says, your Tony Hawk's video was good, you should make more stuff like that. Okay, well, let's see. We'll see. It's my decision after all, isn't it? Hey, the small dude, make more vids like the Tony Hawk came from Synthetic Man's reaction of you. I need to see this reaction. I'm not gonna watch it on the stream because, hey, come on, privacy between men. But I'll watch that privately later. That's pretty cool. I'm glad that he reacted to that. Have you watched Knock Eric? His recent films reminded me of how you do your videos with how he's used Family Guy's vessel for surreal comedy. Actually, I mean, I don't watch Knock Eric. I'm aware of, that he does like comedy videos and stuff. I didn't know that he does Family Guy stuff, so I'll be interested to see what that's like. Of all, I don't think I inspired anything. And I think it's kind of funny that I've been doing videos for quite a while now, and I never get sent stuff that's like my videos. And I'm kind of surprised by that. Sometimes I think that someone would steal my ideas, but they don't. And my conclusion on that is that I probably do it in such a specific way that even I wouldn't know if someone took it. It's not that hard. Just do something about Family Guy and then just talk about whatever you want, but no one's done that. I don't know why. Am I crazy? Is this a silly idea? I need to stop talking. Honestly, he asked about Corey and I just went, they're talking between themselves. Let's get on to it. Let's talk to that guy who asked me if he can get on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the show. The show that you're watching, Grind My Gears with the small dude, which is me. Alright, so now we are getting a guy on the phone. Let's type in the number. Hello, who are we talking to now? Hey man, you asked me if you could come on. You need to unmute your mic, by the way. You might not know that. I can see, look, we can see it on the television. You're here. I don't know what you want from me. You said, man, can I get on? This is your big chance. You're a small YouTuber. You do a bit of voice acting. He be muted. Somebody says you're muted, guy. So we're going to do the traditional thing that we do in the show, whereas we're going to count down from 3. And if you don't talk, not only are you going to be banned from life from my no, you know what? I spoke correctly. You're going to be banned from life by me because I can get your IP address and come to your house and do things to you and mess around with you a little bit and then kill you. Is that wrong to say? Are you allowed to tell people directly on the phone to them that you're going to kill them on YouTube? I'm going to kill you on YouTube. Okay, no, but all messing around here. So, someone in the chat is saying he's threatening to kill you. You might want to unmute. check audio at the bottom of the screen. Someone says, this guy's probably stressing out right now. The guy is saying, dude, no. All right, man, I'm going to give you about like 10 more seconds, and then we're going to go to somebody else, and I might come back to you later if you're lucky. All right? And someone in the chat says, find my IP, please. I'm not going to do that. I could so easily. I could find the IP of anybody in the live chat. Anyone watching. I can do that. I know how to use computers, obviously. I'm on a live stream, can't you see? And I've got multiple camera angles. So I can do anything. You should fear my technological prowess. And forget about the time the stream went down earlier. Okay, well, hey, listen, ladies and gentlemen, you know what's funny? That guy did so many methods to get my attention, and then he got on, and he didn't know how to use his mic. It says, he says, my thing says that it's not muted. We're going to give him one more chance, ladies and gentlemen. And what this guy has to say better be damn important. And Contrast in the chat says, OMG, I'm kidding. Yeah, this is the guy who said, find my IP address. Now he's saying, oh, I was only kidding. Yeah, well, you're next, buddy. You're next on the firing line. So I invited that guy back to the stage, but now he's gone. So we're going to invite somebody else. And, we're going to have a chat with this guy real quick because I know who this is. And we're going to get a refreshing little boost of energy here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to talk to... Who am I talking to? The person.
Hello, it's Brad.
It's Brad. You understood that word salad that I just said, which made no sense. It's time to talk to... Who am I talking to? The person. It's Brad. How are you doing?
Doing all right. Doing all right.
What is grinding your gears today?
Yeah, well, what's grinding my gears at the moment is creativity.
Oh, okay, this is something we can get into. All right, what is going on, man?
Oh, proper.
Listen to this, man.
I can manage with short-term creativity.
This is the sound of a granddad sitting down on a chair. Oh, that's how you feel about creativity right now.
Basically, yeah. It hasn't really been great, to be honest. Though it's been alright for the most part. It's just whenever it comes to long-term, like... When I'm doing, like, something creative for a very long time, and it takes a little while longer than what it usually is.
Okay.
So...
I can hear your old rocking chair creaking there, Brad.
I'm so sorry.
You must have turned off the news to ring into this live stream. My creativity's waiting. Oh, every time I try, it gets harder.
Oh dear.
Okay, well, let me ask you a few questions and see if we can get to the root of this. What's the last thing that you tried to create?
Ooh, so it was a mod for Team Fortress 2, actually.
Okay, and did you have an idea, like when you started, where you like, I have an idea for a mod?
The thing is that I've actually completed those.
Yes.
I've completed those stuff because it was a very short thing for me to do. Like, it's quite easy for me to make a mod, upload it, and, it's done.
Well, when you do that, like when you start doing it, do you know where you're going to end? Like, do you have any idea what the end point is, or do you just do it and wait until you feel like, yeah, this is done?
Well, it depends, because I kind of just go with it.
Mm-hmm.
I select a model from the game, and then I, just break it down, and then probably texture the model and all that, but it's quite easy. It isn't that long, but when it comes to long-term things, let's say editing a video or getting ambitious with a project, I can never seem to do it.
Well, I'm laughing because you were saying there, I asked you, like, what's the process of doing a mod for Team Fortress, and you sounded so unenthusiastic. You sounded like you were saying that you work in a Maltesers factory, and you were like, well, basically,
Oh yeah.
I put the chocolate on, and then I press the button on the treadmill.
Don't even get me started.
Usually I can
Maltesers.
make 100 Maltesers in an hour, and well, I'm just pointing out, you don't seem to have much enthusiasm for that specific creative endeavor. Do you think that's fair to say?
Yeah, that's work stuff. I don't really like work stuff.
Well, so I'm talking about the modding. I use the Maltesers reference.
Oh,
You're the
right.
one you work in a Maltesers factory, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I got that right. But I am actually talking about, like, when you're talking about the mods, you don't sound excited. That's one thing you might want to think about. Do you think that's true, that like you don't have enthusiasm for that and you're like forcing yourself to do it?
No. I wouldn't. I would say I have the enthusiasm for it. Yeah, because it just takes me quite a long time, because I don't know. It's just the process of doing it sometimes can be a bit frustrating.
Well, the reason I was asking if you have an idea of like an end where you want to get to is because I've found that when you start something, and like I've done this a million times, like YouTube poops or whatever, you kind of start and all you know is that I'm taking this, piece of material and I'm going to mess with it and I'm going to turn it into something else. But the danger with that stuff is that like when you don't know like the next step, then as soon as you come to like a blockage with anything, the whole thing is put on hold. Whereas, let's say you have, like, you're a movie director, like you have to write a script, you have to get sets done, you have to like produce it, you have to do sound, video. Like there's so many different parts that like you can always go to another aspect of the creation and then come back with like a renewed enthusiasm. But I get the impression that you just have like a linear, like step 1, step 2, step 3, and then once you get blocked, the whole thing's over, like total stoppage.
Yeah, the thing is that I need to kind of like actually like prepare for what I'm working on instead of just going into it straight away.
And I find that a lot
problem.
with YouTube stuff. Like when you want to be creative on YouTube, a lot of it is like editing something that someone's done, and you're really like you can't prepare because it's a process of like experimentation. But when that happens, like, you get fun stuff out of that, but if you mess around and you don't get anything fun, then it's just done. But I think what you actually need to do is like move up, go to a more like sophisticated project that does need to be prepared. And that's a daunting thing. Like that's a tough thing to do, to have an idea and say, I need to do like these 8 different things, and then in the end it's going to look like that. Have you done something like that before?
I think I have, because there was a project with me and a couple friends that we ended up doing on a different game. We got most of it done, but when it got to like near the end, everyone kind of just stopped.
That's not a good sign.
I know.
That's not good.
I know it's not a good sign. I don't know what it is. Between me and my friends, it's a reoccurring problem that needs to be figured out.
So what's your next project? What's the thing right now that you're thinking of that you want to do? Even if you haven't started it, like what does your heart tell you that you want to do next?
Well, my other Team Fortress 2 mods have been doing alright.
Like, are you making?
So I might make another one.
So you're making a mod
honest.
for the game that people can download?
Yeah, on Game Banana.
I don't know if you should do that, because I think you can move up. Like, you want to do other stuff too, right?
Yeah, true.
Like eventually
That is true.
Eventually you have to do it. And like I remember back in the day, can you hear my rocking chair in the background? Back in the day, I was recording stuff on GarageBand. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
and it's like the easiest music production software. And I was making stuff on that for like 6 months when I was like 16. And then I wanted to record a band, and somebody told me I have to use Pro Tools. And I remember like fighting against it. I was like, no, it's too serious. Like, it's too complicated. I'll never learn it. Too hard, too much work. But then I just had to do it. There was no other way. And I learned it in like 3 days. And I never went back to GarageBand. And I just feel like there's a parallel that, like, you might think, well, hey, I'm doing pretty good with Team Fortress 2 mods. But I think whatever it is, if there's like, you know, some other project that's a bit more sophisticated, you might think you're not ready.
Yeah.
But that could be the perfect thing to break creative block. Because you don't get creative block when you're fucking fighting uphill, you know?
Yeah, because with the thing with the TF2 mods is that I've actually been using Blender a lot lately now because of it. Because I don't know, I would have to like edit the models in Blender, and I never wanted to learn it because of how like sophisticated the program was.
Yeah.
But after like I started getting into those like mods making and like having to actually do stuff for it to work, I started to like, you know, get the program, and I know the layout now.
Yes, that's it, man. You've already begun.
The only thing I need to do now is start you know, with FL Studio. I really need to learn that.
Hey, listen, man, one step at a time. You just told me something incredible, which is that, like, you didn't want to learn Blender. That's, like, the hardest thing to learn, by the way. Like, I tried that once and I gave up quick. Like, you started to learn that and you're like, hey, I kind of got to grips with it. Hey, I think that's where you need to go. Like, you've already got your foot in.
There's a video I want to make, and so I want to try animating with Blender, so that's probably what I'm going to be doing next.
Well, if you can figure out a way to do the thing that you're good at, which, let's just say it's the Team Fortress 2 mods, the thing that you're familiar with, that you can just jump into, like, I've done this a bunch of times. If you can figure out a way to do that and, like, slowly incorporate this new skill that you're not so good at, that you're just starting, like, over time, using Blender is like a long-term skill. Like, you can keep learning that forever, and there will always be a legitimate place for it. Like, you can be a legitimate artist with Blender, but TF2 mods, like, you're probably not going to get a job at a game studio, for example.
Definitely not.
not saying definitely not, but you know what I mean. Like, if you can put a Blender on a CV, that's a skill. And if you learn that, you'll never regret learning it. I hope the next time I talk to you, you'll tell me, hey, I did something that I didn't think I could do. That's what I want to hear from you. I don't want to hear you saying, yeah, I just shit out something that was easy.
Don't worry. Oh, if I
no pressure.
Get out the rocking chair and start expanding my knowledge more with Blender, then surely something will happen.
Man, you're old, but you're not so old that you can't learn a new trick. You can do it, my man.
Alrighty then.
All right, Brad. Thanks for coming on.
I'll let other people get their turn now. So I'll see you later.
Brad, thanks for coming on. It was great to talk to you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, folks, that was Brad from the United Kingdom. He didn't say that explicitly, but I mean, come on, man. Wasn't it obvious? We were all thinking it. And by the way, I'm from Ireland, which is not in the United Kingdom, just for you geography buffs out there who might want to learn a thing or two. And someone says, that's why the small dude rules, man. Self-improvement. Now, I made a specific point to myself to not give people advice unless I have to, because that's you know, listen. I didn't set up this live stream so I can tell people what to do, but sometimes when people talk about creative stuff, I can't help it. Okay, now what we're gonna do here is something crazy and self-indulgent. Oh shit, what was that? What was that, a little song? Something crazy and self-indulgent. What's he gonna do next? Are you gonna sweat out his fucking ass? Like I'm already doing? Dude, stop reading from a teleprompter like the president. Sorry, my and the greatest nation is born in the USA is what? That's what the president says anyway. People are saying that this YouTuber is talking about me, and I just want to know what he's saying. I can't handle it anymore. I'm never gonna find this. Okay, never mind. I don't know how to find that. Well, maybe because someone can tell me real quick. Abdullah Games says, "Hey, small dude, will you make another video like your Tony Hawk video?" Listen. You're never going to believe what I'm about to tell you. Here, I'm going to go full screen because don't have this man's YouTube while I say this. Shut up, phone. You're never going to believe what I'm going to tell you. But I was saying earlier that my girlfriend is in hospital. And I'm going to tell you about that later. But it makes you think about life. And it makes you think about today and appreciating what you have, appreciating your loved ones and your life, and remembering to enjoy your life. And, you know, look, we all have a bit of fun in games saying, you know, Tony Hawk is this and that. The people who made Tony Hawk are fucking hypersexual freaks. Look, that's all like a bit, that's the game of life. You get into it. You get annoyed at this, you know, this sucks. I want this to be better. That stimulates the mind. But really, what's important in life is the people around you. Make sure you know good people. You have good friends. It's important to not give up on finding love. I know a lot of people are like very black-pilled, like, you know, girls aren't as based as me. But really, people are a lot better than you think. People are better than what you would think if you're online all day. Yes, it's true that people out there in the world don't know why Alan Wake 2 is woke, okay? But that doesn't make them bad people. People are just... We're all making our way through this world now. I just think it's extremely important to appreciate people, even if you don't agree with them politically, even if you don't like the shit that they watch on YouTube. The stuff that I watch is better. You're fat and you don't exercise. You gotta exercise or you're nothing. All this is bullshit, you know? If you realize that tomorrow's your last day, you'll start saying, fuck, actually, man, you know what? Everyone's beautiful. It's beautiful that people are alive. You know, you're looking at someone and they have their eyeballs and their nose and their mouth and they're saying shit and you're getting pissed off. But you know what? 100 times over, I would rather that person's alive and talking and breathing and living than just being a corpse on the ground. Now, isn't that morbid to say? Doesn't that sound a bit extreme? Probably. I know that my mind is a little bit weird. But what I'm trying to say is, it's good that people are alive, even if you hate them. It's everything's beautiful about life, and so you want to be around people, you want to get on with people, you want to be harmonious with people, because that's what makes the world a place to live. If there were no people, there would be no world. You'd be the only person, and there would be nothing to complain about, except the fact that you're lonely. So, Someone in the chat there says, this guy threatens to kill a viewer and then says this. That's true. I did threaten to kill someone earlier, but listen, we all have fun in games. But anyway, the reason I got onto this. Oh, hell. Whoa, hold the phone. Holy crap. Shane M. Brady, finding it hard to point in his direction. Shane M. Brady with the $50. Hey, thanks, man. He says, great advice, keep up the good work, especially with the music. Man, your music is so class. And that's an Irishman there, true and true. Here, listen. Not that Irish people are the superior race or anything. Just saying that this damn guy, hey, Shane! Hey, no, we need a better sting for Shane. What's the sting for Shane? Let's give a slow jam. This is Shane's jingle. It's not slow, it's fast. Hell yeah, Shane! Thank you, Shane. Man, I appreciate that so much. I'm actually not trying to give advice because I think it's absurd for me here, dressed like this, in this place, to give advice about anything, but clearly I know a thing or two. Isn't that right? You know, seeing this piece of thing here now. Clearly I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Alright, technological wizard over here, techno gadget man. It must be crazy to listen to this stream. Man, Shane, I won't thank you again because I could thank you a million times, but I'll thank you one more big time. Thank you, man. Holy crap. What I was getting at, the whole reason why I said this is because I've been doing live streams for like quite a while now. I stopped for about a year, but like before that I used to do it every Friday for about a year. And I had fun doing it. I did it for fun. And I like talking to all of you, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother doing this. And I've said before that I don't talk to my parents. And I think it's important for me to talk about what my life is like. Because bad stuff happens. And people need to know that, like, you're not the only person who bad stuff happens to. And you're not the only person who might have problems with their parents. And it feels like you're the only guy in the world who has this specific problem. But then if you hear someone say it, you actually feel like so comforted. And then someone says here, people can take it how they want to. It's just guys talking. Listen, I've talked about how I don't talk to my parents, but my girlfriend being in hospital and seeing her family and stuff, like gathering round and being like, we're gonna beat this thing. I talked to my parents for like the first time in 10 years, kind of. Like I've seen them a few times. I've talked to them a few times, but not a real conversation. And probably not a good conversation. But I, gave my mom a call and just told her what's going on. And she was sad to hear that. And she told me what's going on in her life. And, you know, like, this is going well, this is going well, this is going well. And I was like, genuinely, like, you know, if I had thought about her, I would have thought her life probably sucks. But it doesn't. And she's doing good, and she, like, likes where she lives, she likes her life. And I was like, that says a lot about me. That I thought that, like, she was miserable. So, if that's not true, what else isn't true? It's not true that she's miserable. So, you know, she was telling me, like, I hope everything's well. And, like, Abdullah's saying in the chat, I hope everything is good happens to you and your girlfriend. You know, like, a lot of people have reached out and said that. And I was just thinking, I need to embrace people more in life. And I need to actually appreciate that people are around and stop thinking, like, my mom's not based. My mom thinks Joe Biden should have won. What the hell? My mom just watches Fox News. She thinks Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's the coolest actor. What an idiot. It's obviously, you know, named... it's obviously an extra from this obscure Canadian film that I watched. And that's a funny joke because there are no Canadian films. Except Blackberry. Anyway, my point being, I talked to my mom and I opened up to her. I told her everything. And then I didn't think I would say this, but she was like, how's work? She was like, how's work? And I haven't talked to her. She knows well that I'm not doing a fucking normal job or have any job. All right, you know, I'm here at work right now, right? she was like, how's work? And I was like, yes, it's fine, you know. In my mind, I'm thinking, I'm so embarrassed that I have like a nothing YouTube channel with no viewers and my videos suck, you know. Oh, I make stupid videos about video games and Family Guy. Embarrassing. But I actually, that's what I thought I would think. But I was like, you know, I actually love what I'm doing. And she said, like, anyway, the point is, I told her that I think I have ADHD. Because I was like, with work, I can't do like one thing twice. And I had to be vague. You know, but she doesn't know. I was thinking about the Tony Hawk's video that I did. And I was like, people are going to say, do a video like the Tony Hawk's video again. Are you going to do a video like the Tony Hawk's video again? And I was thinking, I don't like doing the same thing twice, ever. I'm probably not going to do the Tony Hawk's video again because I probably won't be interested enough in a game to like research it that much. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, I don't know. But I was just saying this to her vaguely, that like, oh, I did a thing, but I might not do it again. I don't know, I think I have ADHD. And she said, oh, I got to tell you something. She said, I got tested and I've got chlamydia. I'm only joking. My mom didn't say that. That would be disgusting. We don't come from a sex family. No, she said, I got tested and I have ADHD and I have OCD and I have Tourette's. I got a bum knee. I got autism. I fell on my wheelchair the other day. ADHD, autism, sorry, not autism. ADHD, OCD, and Tourette's. And I was like, I didn't even say this to her. I was like, I was just about to say that those are the things that I think I have. And she said, well, apparently it's, if the parent has it, then like the kid has it. Like it's pretty much a sure thing. So that was my long-winded way of saying that, yeah, I almost certainly have ADHD. But it explains a lot about my life. And I think if you don't have it and you don't care about it and you don't know about it, you know, this will just seem like nothing. You'll be like, wow, so what? Loads of people have ADHD. People have other things too. And you're right. But it makes so much sense why I can't do 2 videos that are similar. Why I set up a whole live stream like this. And as soon as I've set it up the way I like it, it takes fucking ages to get this aesthetic the way I want it. It takes so long. I don't like to say that because I don't want you to think that there's work put into it, but and then I get here and I'm like, I do one live stream and then I stop because I achieved it, you know? And the only thing left to do is to pick up that phone and put it down, talk to somebody, put it down, talk to somebody, and then maybe change the camera a couple times and then put a sting on. And for those of you who don't know, a sting is, that's just the word in the biz that they use for one of these. So, that's my little story. How about that? Yeah. So, question, will I do a Tony Hawk's video again? I'll do something somewhat similar, but probably not that exact same thing. How about that? Okay, so, that was an ADHD moment, wasn't it? I'm going to get somebody on the phone now. Somebody who's been waiting, and I don't think I've talked to this person, so let's give him a good chance. Okay, we're going to get this guy on now, see what he has to say. Thanks for listening to my little speech there. Now, let's enjoy a phone call. And, you know, Eddie Catboy in the chat says it's about family, and that's what's so powerful about it. It's Family Guy, ladies and gentlemen. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. And can you hear me?
All right. I sure can. You'll have to forgive me if you hear some background noise. I was chilling at my computer, but I was waiting so long I had to hop on my phone.
Yeah, man.
I'm heading back from the lake right now, so I do apologize
you there,
if you hear me rumbling on gravel.
Sorry, I'm interrupting you now. You waited this long, now I'm interrupting you. What am I thinking? What's your name, man?
I go by Nelson's Task in the chat over there on YouTube. Just call me Reverend Shitstain, I guess, on here.
Oh,
I
I'll
wanted
call
to
you
say your
Nelson.
editing is super kino, man. That's really great stuff. I hadn't caught your channel before. You popped up in my algo, and that Tony Hawk's video had really great editing. It reminded me of the earlier $1 Million Extreme or some of those guys from like Everything is Terrible. It was good shit.
Man, you've got such an energy. I'm sorry. I appreciate everything you said. I'm flattered. But coming from the voice
Yeah,
that you have, you're so full of beans. Like, you're like full of life, man. Do you know that?
Oh, well, you're probably the first person to say that. Most people call me incredibly depressive and sardonic.
Well, maybe the content of what you say might be that, but I'm just like, man, this guy's fucking. You sound like you're absolutely buzzing. Like, where are you right now?
I'm heading home from the lake with a neighbor of mine and my dog. We're going to go pick up some quesadillas.
Wait, is your neighbor in the car?
Yeah, he's riding along with me. He's
No,
a disabled
I
gentleman
don't
who
believe it.
tags along sometimes. He doesn't have a whole lot to do.
Can we talk to your neighbor for 1 second?
Here, John, say hi to the internet real quick. Hi. Here you go.
John, do you think that this guy's full of beans?
What do you think? Am I full of beans? No. There you go.
John, I don't believe it. Maybe I'm wrong. John knows better. All right, Nelson, what is grinding your gears today, my friend?
Well, I do have something to actually complain about for you.
Okay.
Have you seen this recent controversy with the Battlefield 6? I'm going to try and bite my tongue here. I don't want to get you flagged or anything. Ridiculousness regarding a cheater who may or may not be a transgender transformer and is using that as a way to ply their way with cheating on live stream. They've gotten like 60 million views or something like that of a clip of them rage hacking. And they got banned temporarily on Twitch and then brought right back in because they said that they're trans, and it's like a 40-year-old fat dude.
Okay, so let me just get this straight. You're not that bothered that they cheated at Battlefield.
Oh, no.
You're
I'm not bothered by
bothered.
the cheating.
You're bothered that it's all been waived because they're a, to use your words, transformer, a robot in disguise.
Yeah, pretty much. They were rage hacking, and very blatantly so. And then they posted a highlight clip of them rage hacking on Twitter, and they got millions and millions of views. And people mass reported him, and he got banned. And then he came right back the next day with a statement from Twitch saying that it was brigading and harassment because they're trans. And he did a hand cam, and you can see that he is a super obese man using a basic free VTuber avatar. And he's now got like a partnership over the last 24 hours and tens of thousands of donations and whatever. And he's blatantly rage hacking and just using the cover, transgender.
Yeah, okay, so one thing I kind of want to say about this is, it's probably not. I think people think I'm gonna come out with some fucking crazy like political statement, but the people I know in real life don't know anything about the internet. You know, they've no idea what you're talking about. And if I were to say this to them, they would be like, "Who cares? It's just a game." And the reason, I just want to state this. We all know this probably, but I just want to make this clear. The reason why I think it matters is because there's money involved. Like, you're saying that this person is sponsored, this person has 60 million views on a video. Like, we're not just talking about someone who's good at a hobby, or like, you know, someone who cheated at a hobby and technically some other kid should have got a medal, but this kid got a medal instead. Like, we're talking about actual like proper livelihoods. One person has a livelihood, therefore the person who came second doesn't. That's what I think is the real like shame in all this. And I think the conversation gets distracted by the fact that they're trans, because realistically the problem is someone cheated and blah blah blah. But it always comes back to the fact that like it turns about trans and then no one talks about money. We just talk about, you're a bigot. No, I'm not. You're stupid. And then we just do that until we all die.
Yeah, you touched on that a little bit in that Tony Hawk's Pro Skater video with the BlackRock and Vanguard in particular, and how they want to change and enforce behavior differences in America and whatnot. Yeah, it's definitely a push to, they have it as a shield where if the person committing XYZ happens to be of a certain identity, they can then just prop up and say that identity, you're only attacking them because of this identity, and they can get away with whatever. I don't want to get off on a tangent on anything on politics or anything in here, and
No,
screw
but
your channel up.
that's what I think is so interesting about this, because like, I feel like I'm gonna have to say this every time I say anything, but I'm not like an overly political guy. I don't even live in America. That much should be obvious. I'm not. I don't care if Trump or Kamala is the president, and what I just care about is injustice. Like, I don't care what the person looks like or whatever. If one person worked for something and by all metrics that they deserved the thing, but then someone just swooped in, cheated, got to the top, got caught cheating, but then stays at the top because everybody's too polite to say, hey, what the fuck? This person who looks like this should probably, not because they look like this. And everyone's like, oh, I shouldn't say that on a live stream. I'll get the live stream taken down. Oh, I'm really sorry to talk about this. I hope I don't sound like a bigot by saying this. That's crazy, man. Like, you can't say words.
What you're describing is the phenomenon of ladder pulling. That's been a real big issue. You mentioned not living in America, but it's a problem. I don't want to sound too much like a poll guy or whatever, but say the West as a whole. You can especially see it in the UK. I know that you're in the south of Ireland, so you're 1% away from it being locked onto you. But they've got that new thing that just rolled out with you got to show your ID to shit post on the internet or look at titties.
Oh man, yeah.
It definitely seems like a push towards the Vanguard, BlackRock enforced behaviors thing. In England, they have no real freedom of speech. They have no real recompense to get back at the system or the state. They don't have a Second Amendment or anything. So they're like a test case of how much can we force down the throats of people? How much will the normies accept until this starts to really put pressure back on us? And the Valve earlier, they got a statement put out with PayPal that PayPal is now banning any Steam sales except in the USD, Great Britain pounds, Japanese yen, and everything else is completely banned, and they're going to be knocking Valve off because they don't comply with behaviors. So
wait,
it seems like it's a.
Did you say they're banning Steam sales, like the platform Steam?
Yeah, PayPal is. Peter Thiel's boys at PayPal. They've banned PayPal purchases on Steam unless you're in the United States, Great Britain, Australia, or Japan. Otherwise, you just can't use PayPal anymore. It's been locked out.
Okay, so
Steam isn't removing all their porn games and whatever.
It's funny because like there's two sides to this, right? Because we can say, okay, like this company sucks, this game sucks. And like all these products and stuff that we wish they were good, but they're bad. And then you can say, this is propaganda, this thing like makes people think this. But the thing that we probably should be concerned about is when they start fighting each other. So, it's one thing for us to fight a corporation, or we're just like nematodes. But if PayPal fights Steam, and Steam fights Epic Games, and Epic Games fights the Bank of America, and Bank of America fights Bitcoin. Like, if we have disagreements on all these things, and you can't even pay for things anymore, then nobody actually gets anything. And that's their game. That's the little game that they play between themselves. So it's not actually just a case that, like, they make us do this, and they're changing our minds. They also have to be careful that they don't fuck over the other big boys. My money would be on the fact that they actually fight with each other, and that fucks things up, instead of it being that they push it too far with the people. I don't know. I'm just one man in a Family Guy room, but
that is true.
It's interesting that you're saying that Steam and PayPal are button heads. Like, those are big names.
Yeah, but you got to remember, Steam is, while they may facilitate a whole shitload of sales, and it's a multi-billion-dollar platform, at the end of the day, PayPal is United States, like, federal soft power that they use to project, worldwide. And they're basically saying, you will force the world to take in this message, and, not just the world, but also, the domestic base. They will take in this message. And we don't care how big you are, you will toe this line, and if you don't toe the line, then you'll just be dealt away with. And there's competitors that will toe the line and they'll get promoted. You know, like Epic Games, they're some of the most, woke, to use that word, companies out there, and they are the number 2 platform. Because Fortnite is video gaming for a lot of normies out there. They only play Fortnite, and that's just another one of those things where you're talking about. Again, in the Tony Hawk's video, where corporations will use corporate synergy through other brands and whatnot that they own to just force in licensing and whatnot, and just make it an amalgamation of marketing.
Yeah, so I mean,
So
I'm not the biggest expert on anything in general, but I know that Steam is more like pro-consumer than probably any other company. So I forgot about Epic Games for a second, and I was like, oh wait. If Epic Games, like their whole thing is to just destroy Steam, if they can rally up the troops and basically say, hey everybody, let's get together and just like make it impossible to buy games on Steam, and then it's like, yeah, we all agree with that except for Steam. It's there's power struggles, and it seems like any company or any service provider that is pro-consumer is in the vast minority. They're not going to have a lot of people in their corner. So I hope Steam wins.
Yeah.
They're going to win,
Valve
aren't they?
needs
Those one guys by themselves, they're going to win.
I think Gabe Newell, while he still has power, because he's getting old, he's going to get forced out of the board, or he's going to have to retire at some point soon. He's in his 70s. He's going to have to...
When he dies,
well,
there's going to be
I'm good.
someone good who takes over, right? Some cool kid.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that Gabe Newell would do very well to use his personal fortune to set up a rival payment processor like that.
Oh,
but then
hell,
he'd be,
yeah.
get into the worms of...
I like that idea, although I
yeah.
have heard that
Well,
he's
sounds
actually
pretty well.
like actually retired, so probably not. But who knows? He'll probably give it to his children, but who knows? Maybe he'll save the gamers with his with what's left over. Nelson,
Shigeru Miyamoto will come down on high with holy trumpets and give us our games back.
these are the people. Forget about Jesus Christ, ladies and gentlemen. We've got fucking that Japanese guy that you just said. That's who our heroes are in this world. Nelson, can you?
Yeah, well-
who did you say was on in the car with you?
I actually just dropped him back off at his house. His name was John.
Did you
He's my
just give him
disabled
a
neighbor
wave?
buddy. Yeah, I just dropped him off at the house because now I'm driving down to pick up my lunch. I'm going to pick up a quesadilla before I head back. Get back to my computer.
All right, well, fair play. I was going to ask John a few questions about you. You got away with that today, Nelson, but I tell you, I'll be on to that
What can you
John
do?
fella and asking him about your little... I'll ask him what your IP address is and get more info on you.
Well, here, I'll give you a hint real quick before I get off. I'm in the wonderful, wonderful world of semi-rural Missouri. We're a Confederate world, yay.
Oh, somebody in
And
the
by
chat...
that, I mean we have limited federal access.
somebody in the
What's up?
chat said, that's a Texas accent if I ever heard one. So,
No,
Wrong?
I promise you it's not.
well, there we go, folks.
I'm proud of being where I come from, sir. I'm a Southern man. I was born here my whole life. I lived here. I ain't lived nowhere else, okay?
Yeah, man, that's right. And this is the accent that's the stereotype of where I'm from. So that's fucking cool that we're
Already.
talking.
I know exactly what you mean. I should come on here and talking like this about me Lucky
What are you
Charms.
talking about? I thought you said you were from
Talking about
Nebraska.
Guinness.
America, you're an American. You're from the Americas. Oh shit, he's gone. I think I actually hung up on purpose. Well, I hung up or he hung up, but that's how it all ended, folks. That's how it all ended. What can I say? It's just brutal, as Lord Omega says. Sometimes conversations just end like that. All right, we're gonna get. Man, there's so many people in here who've been waiting. Listen, quick fire round. Talk to everybody for 2 sentences at a go.
Hello,
Hello.
Mr. Dude. Long time fan.
Who-
No,
what's-
just kidding.
Who am? What's this? Who is?
You can call me Homer.
Okay, so this is Homer. Are you from
Yes.
Birmingham?
You motherfucker. I'm from Australia.
What's going on, Homer? How's Marge?
Marge is on. She just got on vacation. And
She's-
she left me for a week. But she's coming back tomorrow.
So what are you doing while Marge is on vacation?
Oh, eating treats and well, I haven't cleaned up. I cleaned up a little bit, to be fair, but
All right, so
just
Homer, you're
vibing,
eating treats, aka donuts. Am I right? And what's
yes.
what's grinding your gears today, Homer?
Well, Mr. Dude, honestly, not
Please
much.
call
Life
me
is
the.
pretty good. Okay, Mr. The. I mean,
Mr.
the,
Dude is my
dude,
father's
I mean,
name.
Oh. So I mean, if I would have jumped in here like fucking 8 weeks ago, I could have rambled for like hours upon hours about schooling systems or people being twats or whatever. But
Okay.
honestly, school has sorted itself out. I'm doing fucking great.
Oh,
Got good mates around me.
this is
Everything's
great.
just sweet.
I mean, I just want people to know. I don't want people necessarily to be cheesed off. It actually makes me a lot happier that things are going well. So tell me, what's going well for you, Homer?
Me and Marge just celebrated our 1 year anniversary like a few weeks ago, so that's pretty good. Do
Be-
you mind if I eat? Do you mind if I eat food?
If you eat, you're gone, Homer. I mind so much you have no idea.
Whoa.
There's so few things you can do that are bad on a audio only live stream, and eating is the only one that's bad. What's going
Damn,
on
it's
in
a
your life?
very-
What's the best thing now that's going on?
I would honestly say Marge,
Is
Like,
this a
we
real
met-
woman? Do you have a real woman?
Yeah.
Yeah? You fucker?
So, mate. Oh, I'm not gonna spill any beans here, mate. Of course not. But
Don't kiss
we
and
met on
tell,
Tinder.
Homer.
We met on Tinder. I started with the opening line of "Hey, let me suck them toes" because
No.
I had nothing to lose and nothing to gain.
Okay.
And she was like, "Oh, sweet. Well, what do I get in return?" And then I wrote "Ants on Blu-ray" and shit. Then it was, it was all over. It was hook, line, and sinker.
I
been
was
together
fully
for, like-
convinced you were going to say it was on. It was over?
No, like it was over, meaning there was no doubt that
Oh.
everything was fucking sweet.
Oh, I mean, I get what you mean, but that's literally the opposite of what you meant. It's over. It's actually never ending.
Tomatoes, potatoes. You know what they say.
So this is a real thing, right? That happened?
Yeah.
When
of
did that
course.
happen?
July 29th, 2024.
Oh, not that you remember the date or anything. So this was a special moment for you emotionally.
Well, I mean, we met and, vibes were perfect off the bat. But then you have that suspect that, you suspect within your mind that, okay, is this person just like, having a go? Are they just pretending? And she was thinking the same thing. So we spoke about it. And the solution was, well, if one of us is, or both of us is, pretending to be someone we're not, then we can't keep it up forever. But after 4, 5, 6 months, it's like we were like, nah, we're both just fucking awesome people. So
Hell yeah, man.
why not?
And I mean, this is a hard thing to say, but were you looking for anything before this? Like, were you perfectly happy for this to be nothing and you're like, whatever, nothing's gonna come my way. Sorry. Nothing's gonna
You're
come
good.
my way. And then you were like, all right, it's undeniable. It just, this came to you and now it's undeniable that it's love.
So the thing is, you're a smart dude, so you'll probably understand this to some extent, is that in order to love, you have to let it go and just let it be. And of course,
Yes.
in order to be with someone, you have to love yourself, more than anything.
Hell yeah.
You can't, not in a narcissistic way, but if the doctor, if you're like, oh, I gotta have these vitamins, otherwise my leg will fall off, and you're like, but why? It's like, nah, you take the vitamins, mate. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
going to the gym and eating right, makes me feel good, and it's like, then why would I eat cookies and fucking cans of crap right before bed? It's like, of course I won't. I love myself.
Yeah.
So
And I love the people around me, so it makes their lives better if I'm healthy and happy. It makes-
100%.
Yeah.
I went on a few dates before I met her. I'll tell you this one that was fucking nuts. I'm sure the audience will love to hear it. So I went to a rave, keeping it PG. I drank some funny juice. Not
Okay.
beer. Let's just put it that way. Not Homer Simpson Duff Brewery.
Wait,
beer,
can we
but
just
other
say
good
what it
shit.
is? Because now I don't know what it is.
Oh, shroom tea.
Shroom tea? You drank?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's a new one on me. So you drank some tea, some herbal tea, and went to a
Oh,
rave.
it was lovely. Yeah. So I was kind of like, I'm just gonna observe everything that went on, and then this lovely looking lass, let's just call her that, she appeared, and then vibes were good. It's like it was almost like a movie where it's like anything that was said, but of course we were both high as shit, so it just seemed like everything just flowed so perfectly. And I was like, sweet, I'll set up a date. So on the day of the date, she had a panic attack before coming over, and I was like, who knows if that's a good or bad sign? We'll see.
Yeah. Not her
She
fault,
showed up,
but
like,
could
2
be
hours
trouble.
late.
It could be trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be. It could maybe be trouble. She showed up 2 hours late. I was already a few beers in.
Oh,
so I was
2
like,
hours?
we'll see how it
Okay,
goes.
that's here. Listen,
Then
I've had panic attacks, but
yeah.
after
we
about
smoked
an hour
some
and a half,
shit.
I'd say, here, look, I'm not coming. But well, she got there in the end.
Yeah. Well, like, yeah. I had nothing else going on. I was pretty patient. I was like, maybe some people have their shit, but to put it plainly, she wasn't fucking great as a human.
Oh.
You know when someone's nuts when they start talking about numerology. That's when you know that they're off in the deep end. She
No,
was
no.
like, oh, that number 11 has chased me everywhere, and I'm like, fuck.
Not just that.
She's actually insane.
Not
And
just
not
that,
only-
but
not only
saying
did she
that
bring
the
weed
first
and
time that
hash
you
on the
meet
date,
them.
she brought a lot of amphetamines and like 6 tabs of acid. And I'm like, bro, who do you think I am? Like, I'm not. Then she stayed the night, but we didn't do anything because she was it was her moon cycle, whatever you want to call it. And then in the morning, she made 2 like monster lines of amphetamines on the table, and I'm like, oh, I don't want any thanks. And she goes, no, I know. And then she had both of them, and I'm like, dude, I'm not going near that. So after that, I was like, if someone piques my interest, I'll ask them out, sure. But other than that, I enjoy my own time and company. And it was like that's exactly what inspired the Tinder opener, because it was like, I'm perfectly comfortable in life, so I've got nothing to lose. But she's the best fucking person ever. Like, we vibe on every single fucking level that there is.
It's funny
amazing.
because I would usually tell people that I didn't use dating apps or whatever. I don't really believe in that. I would usually say if you're unlucky in love, like go out in the real world and just like talk to someone. Like you can learn a lot more just from body language and like being face to face to someone than by text.
Yeah, of course.
But in your case, it's the exact opposite. You went out into the real world and got a junkie who is you might as well not even be there.
So true.
You're just like a slight. You're like a fart in the wind. Like your presence is known, but you can just fuck off, go to the back room. I'm doing this coke right here. Doing that and talking about numerology on the first date. Man, don't even call that a date. That never happened. That never happened to you.
Yeah.
That you just said something that was fantasy. It's not your life. Forget about it. Man, thank you for the story, Homer. And you know what? I love to hear the good stuff, and I hope it continues for you, man.
Oh, dude, it's gonna, life. The thing, okay, the last thing I'll say is if you believe life is a big pile of fucking rubbish and shit, that's what it's gonna be, But if you aim towards, and it doesn't matter what it is, it's like if you just want to be comfortable within yourself, like aim for that. If you want, fucking, I'll only be great once I can do a kickflip. It's like, dude, go for that. But then once it's over, you're gonna have that next goal to push for. So whatever you strive to do, it's gonna be fucking done. It's
And just having that mentality of like, I don't know what's next, but like I have faith that it'll be a good. Maybe the next thing won't be a good thing, but good things happen, and just keep playing the game and keep. Like, I mean, it's you can't say it without being cliche, but like if you believe good things happen, you'll start to notice how many good things do happen, and that's what you're saying.
Definitely.
And I agree. How about that?
Well, like, okay, thank you. But here's like a real world example. It's like if I tell you to go outside and count how many white cars you see, you're going to notice every single white car. But
Yes.
then, if you want to notice red cars, then you're going to see that. Exactly with the same thing of all my condolences to your girlfriend, by the way, and yourself and your family and whatever
Thank you,
you're
man.
going through,
But
I
like you
understand
say,
that. It's
like
fucking-
bad things happen, but I can also tell you like 10 good things that happened in the past 4 days. Like, just
100%.
because one bad thing happens doesn't mean like the whole thing's fucked. You never know what's coming next. And just like in your
Yep.
case, you went on Tinder, the absolute hellhole of Earth, the
Of all
thing
places,
that
yeah.
destroys love, and somehow it worked. You found a flower in, like, you know, in that episode of Family Guy where there was an apocalypse. The only thing that was left was a Twinkie factory. That's your girl. That's Marge.
Yeah.
She's the Twinkie factory.
It's my Twinkie.
All right, man. Take care. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the time. Mr. Dude. Hang on, I'm gonna eat some food.
All right, man. You enjoy that.
No.
Enjoy that snack, man. There he goes, folks. That was Homer from The Simpsons. Kind of a different demeanor to his usual thing. All right, here, listen. We tried to get this guy up earlier. He contacted me privately. He did everything he could. He said, "Get me on."
Can you hear me?
Hello, I can hear you.
Okay, great. Okay.
What
so
happened?
my name's... I have no idea what happened when I first tried joining, but yeah, now that I'm here, I'm just glad to be on. My name's Sagages1999, but you can call me AG for short. I don't know why I named myself, I just did. I'm a voice actor. Here's an example.
Oh my god, man. Are you serious? Can you do that again?
Hey, Lois.
I don't believe it. You're the greatest voice actor I've ever heard. Can you do it again? Can you do it
That's
again?
not all I can do, by the way. I can do, like, tons more.
Can you do it again?
I just felt like, that was the most appropriate thing to bring up first. But I'm not just going to show all my impressions now because, like, I have more things to talk about.
Can you do it again?
All right, so...
the fourth time was the best, but yes, go on.
All right, so I can do I do voice acting. I do music, which you can find on my YouTube channel. I do art, which you can find on my new
Wait, hold on,
raps.
hold the phone. Hold the phone. Now, usually, and, this still applies, usually I'm all happy for people to tell us what they're doing, but you need to qualify before you say, I do music, I do art, I do voice acting. You need to express the value of what it is that you do. Who are you? What's your message? What's your goal?
My message isn't really like a big underlying one. I just kind of just post whatever I feel like posting. But like the music I usually make is for like it's mostly for like a certain rhythm game that I don't feel like bringing up because like it's everywhere.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean what rhythm game is everywhere?
Friday Night Funkin'.
That's everywhere?
Yeah.
That's not where I am.
It's kind of had a downsurge in popularity recently, but a new update is coming out this year, I believe, and I think it's going to absolutely shatter the internet.
Okay, did you say your name was Aegis?
AG.
A-G-E, is it?
Yeah, it's AG.
AG, somebody in the chat says he's a merc. Now, what does that mean?
What do they mean by that?
That's what I'm asking you. Do you know, like a mercenary?
Hold on.
Somebody says Friday Night Funkin'. Never heard of it. Maybe more niche than I think. Now, my question to you is,
yeah,
I think you may be unaware of how deep into this rhythm game community you are.
I mean, I'm a composer for it. Let me just link one thing I made.
Hold on. Now I'm trying to get into your mind now here, AG. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you were saying to me, can I come on the stream? I'm a voice actor. I can sing, I can dance, I can do it all. I'm a triple threat. Now, what is it exactly that you're trying to get from this? Because it just sounds like you're telling me to just plug your YouTube channel and then you're gonna go.
I'm not gonna plug my YouTube channel. Like I really want to like stay on here and like talk for a bit because like.
All right, well then why don't you demonstrate your value?
It's just nice talking. It's just nice talking to like someone that I've watched for like years.
Okay, man, we're gonna redirect this now for a sec. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do something crazy that's never been done before. We're gonna do
crazy. I was crazy once.
I am now. Here we go. Now you're getting into it, man. Now you're getting into it. We're gonna switch it all around. Now, instead of promoting your stuff at the start and talking at the end, we're going to talk now, and then at the end, we'll see what happens, depending on what you say and how awesome your conversation is. How about that? What do you think of that idea? It doesn't matter what you think, because it's happening. So, AG, what is grinding your gears today?
Nothing really grinded my gears today exactly. I mean,
okay, AG, you're gone. You are gone. Goodbye. I don't think you are getting this. I don't think you are getting the concept here, ladies and gentlemen. The concept is you come on, you tell us what's grinding your gears, and then if I'm in a good mood, which I always am, in a good mood, then we'll promote your YouTube channel or whatever the fuck you want. But you asked me a bunch of times if you could come on, which is the worst way to get on, and then said, well, nothing's really been grinding my gears today, to be honest. That's not what I wanted to hear. All right, we're gonna go for this guy. Listen, I can't get everybody. I've apologies, but I'm trying. Hello?
You can hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me? All right. So, I was told to ask you two questions, I think. Two questions.
Two questions you think? You don't even know? What is happening today?
Sorry, I'm a little slow.
That's okay. No, don't worry about that. You take your time.
I'm a little slow. You see, I'm a little slow. So the first question is, are you a white supremacist? Or a Nazi?
Now, I was thinking about this during the week, believe it or not. I was thinking about this.
Thinking about it.
And I had a big think about this. And I thought, this is funny to me. Can an Irish person be a white supremacist if he lives in Ireland, a country which has always been full of like white Irish people and is still today predominantly of white Irish people? I think I'm just an Irish guy who lives in Ireland, right?
Yeah, they were wondering. I was thinking the same thing. I don't remember who. Somebody wanted to ask that.
What do you mean? So, who do you represent? What agency are you with? On whom's behalf do you speak?
It was that one kid in here. He's like, I don't know. He's like some like fucking not Scandinavian. I don't know. Some like Slavic guy, and this dude in here in the chat named Salami, and then somebody else.
Oh, Salami. We know Salami
because we were talking about that Tony Hawk video, and there's weird people joining. I don't know if you noticed. There's some really annoying, fucking weird people joining.
Joining what?
And then there's like. You didn't like I'm gonna be so for real with you. You didn't like have a good balance. I like that video, but there wasn't like a good balance because there's people that are like they coming in and they're like slinging around these like 4chan terms and like talking like a fucking like retard. Like, oh dude, that's so fucking base. I don't even know. I can't even think of anything. But
hold on, like just slow down for a sec. Slow down for a sec. You said a couple things there. Hey, like, stop talking! Stop talking!
Oh my god, is he fucking racist? Holy
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I was talking over you.
Okay, all right. Now you said a couple things that I just don't know what you're talking about. First of all, you said there's a lot of people coming in. Coming in where?
Oh yeah. Oh, the server. Sorry.
Oh, the Discord server. So you're in the Discord server.
Yes.
And people are coming in and they're saying 4chan stuff.
Oh yeah, like really retardedly and really bad. It's
okay,
really
and you're saying that
you need to check your mod channel. You need to talk to your mods.
Why? What does it matter? It's just a Discord channel.
No, you have they can't they can't change certain things because the way that Discord does their roles and shit, it does it by like a pyramid list. So you're at the very top of that pyramid.
Yeah, the
And
way I like
people that
it.
are under you, they're not directly under you. They're like 2 steps under you, so they can't fuck with certain things.
Oh wait, so
Um,
who's directly under me?
The devouring guy, your mods and admins, and the people, or no, the people that are directly under you. I don't think I could say it because it might like cause like really bad chaos in your server. You mind if I DM it to you?
Yeah, I've no idea what's going on right here.
It's really funny.
Yeah,
Hold on, I'll DM it to you.
Here, listen, let me make this clear. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I have a
Oh, it's not
Discord
like that.
server.
It's not like fucking like. It's not like you're not like being raided. There's just like a couple like annoying people. Wait, hold on.
No,
just let
no,
me DM
but that's what I'm trying to say is somebody in the chat says this guy seems like bad news. What I'm trying to say is I don't really care who comes in the Discord server. What I do is I set up this Discord server like 2 years ago. I never use it. Sometimes I send a message and all that for like 5 minutes. Anyone can be here. I don't care. And then once a week, I come on the phone and I talk to people in it.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't think you care. It's just like I don't care either. It's just they're like.
Oh,
funny to
you
laugh at,
care.
but it's just like,
You care.
Somebody asked it.
What's your name, by the way? I
No,
never got
I
your
don't
name.
Nad.
Nad. You care, Nad.
Yeah.
Oh, you.
No.
Oh, yes, you do. Oh, yes,
I care
you do.
about the thing I DM'd you about. It's like. It's,
Hold on, let's see,
yeah.
because this is. You're making it seem like I should
didn't
know.
want to say it out loud because other people might fuck with the server.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's
what I
not a
wanted to say.
mistake.
That's what I care about.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
that's
think
what I
I can
care
say
about.
unless I'm missing something here. You're saying that like people who subscribe to the Patreon can like ban people, is that right?
Yeah, because when you subscribe to the Patreon, it gives you a role connected to your account.
But
And
that role
is higher than that. It's higher than the ones that your mods have.
Oh, so if I
So they
put the
can't
mods higher than the Discord, than the Patreon people.
Yes.
Yes. Isn't there something
and if
funny
you
about
make sure
that though?
the Patreon people don't have admin. Yeah, it's the admin thing. You need to make sure they don't have the admin permission clicked because it automatically gives them all the permissions.
Yeah, no, there's no. I wouldn't give them an admin, but I'm not that crazy. I know I don't know that much about the internet, but I don't think I would. Yeah, they're not administrators of the town. Now that would be too much.
I can show you. Like I can time people out. I can kick people.
Oh, are you
so it might
you
just be
a
those
Patreon
specific
guy?
roles. Yes.
Oh,
Yes, that's how I know.
Okay, right. So you're talking.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
you
with
know
the-
you're the expert on
The
this.
thing of certain people coming in here, it's been really. I really want to just kick them. just like just for
Okay,
the fun
well,
of it, just like whatever. But
listen.
I know I shouldn't do that. It's no good.
Well, here's the thing, okay? Okay, maybe we shouldn't be talking about this out loud, but I think it's funny that you can just pay to be a moderator on a Discord. Now, if you, I feel like if it got too out of hand that I would know, and then maybe I can go back in and unban people. Well, no, you can't ban people, but you can kick people or whatever. This
You
is
can ban
just
people.
this is just funny. That's all.
Oh yeah, I can't ban people, but you can. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, no, it
it's-
is really funny.
Yeah, that's
you
fine.
need to get like your the admins. They'll be like the ringleaders of the donator people.
Yeah.
You know, they'll be
let's-
like the. Yeah.
A certain amount of this will be shadowy backroom stuff that I shouldn't say out loud, but let's just say for now, if you want to be basically a mod on the Discord, you just join Patreon. It's a crazy system that I've set up that benefits probably
Dude,
no
it's
one except
awesome.
me.
You'll get
but-
nothing exclusive, and it's fucking awesome. You'll get cool Discord roles.
But if it becomes too much of a problem, then I'm gonna have to change it. So I guess get in now while the going's good. Was there something else
Get
that you
in
wanted
now,
to
ban
say?
everybody.
Was there
and then
something
you're
else you
good.
wanted to say today, Nad?
Oh yeah, they wanted me to say nigger.
Oh well, I guess
I'm
he
sorry.
I guess he earned it because he was because he gave me money. Well, that's how it begins, ladies and gents. That's fame. The problems of fame, you know. But then again, listen, it's a call-in show. I'm surprised that it hasn't happened sooner. Let's go with this person. I don't know how many people we can keep on going with, but because it's getting late. And there's just people keep on joining, but we'll give it one more go. Okay, dial on the phone here. Who's gonna be on? Oh wait, they're on before I've even dialed.
Fuck.
Hello.
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 Hey, what's up?
Hello. How are you? What's your name?
I'm Alex.
Alex, and are you a foreigner?
I'm from Europe. Yes.
Yes, me too. So, who's the foreigner now? Okay, so what's grinding your gears today, Alex?
I didn't. Well, I didn't even thought that I would get here, to be honest.
Well, to be honest,
Thanks.
it's a lottery, so there's a good chance that you didn't. And to be honest, lesser men have.
Yes, I'm actually now in a purgatory, and this is all in a head, as people say.
You sound like you're in a bad place. Are you okay? Is it
What?
just your European accent? Or are you gonna?
I don't know, man.
Is your time coming sooner than you wished? Is this
Sure.
Dostoevsky on the phone?
No.
No. So what's
Hey,
going on with you?
Do I sound German?
Do you want to sound German?
No, I don't want to sound German, but
You sound
I once
Estonian.
heard it. Estonian.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'm from actually the Czech Republic.
Damn, that was going to be my next guess. Praha.
Really? Praha, yes, Praha.
Okay.
I actually live in a village.
Oh, okay, that's good. And do you have good internet connection in the village?
Yeah, I have 50 megabytes per second or something like that.
15?
50.
Oh, 50. Okay. That's significantly more.
That's-
Okay, so what's bothering you today? What do you want to talk on the phone about?
Man, I've had it all like, I thought about it, what I want to say and stuff. But now that I'm here, that I'm kind of like lost for words, you know.
Man, that happens. I have that effect on people, and it's actually a problem that I have. That, like, when you're trying to meet people, I say hello, and they can't talk. They're just frozen. What's happening to you today? What's your day like today?
I have actually a broken hand right now.
How
It's
did you break
pretty
your
bad.
hand?
I was playing with my friend's dog, and he jumped on me like, American rugby. Just.
Oh man! And did
He,
your friend feel
like-
bad that his dog broke your hand?
Not at all.
Oh, not at all. How old is the dog?
Kinda, maybe. What?
Is it like an old dog? Is he a puppy? Did he know any better?
No, he was like, I think he was 6 years old, maybe.
Okay, he should have known better. I think you should probably stop talking to your friend after what he did. Will you message him now and say not to talk to you again?
I've known him for over 9 years. I think he felt pretty bad.
Okay, yeah.
I
okay,
just
yeah. And you're
took a
probably gonna
guess.
choose him over me, right? Like you don't want to be friends with me instead, maybe. If you only have to choose
I
one.
don't know.
And
I mean, you can be. He can be my friend and you as well.
no, it doesn't work. I don't know if that's how it works in Praha, but that's not how it works here. And what are you doing with your life? Are you in school? Do you have a job? Do you not have a job?
Do I sound like I have a job?
You sound like you don't have a job. And you sound like you've never had a job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Figured.
So how do you get money?
No, but I'm actually gonna get a job. I'm gonna have a birthday tomorrow, so I'll be at the age where I can actually get to work.
Okay, are you gonna get money for your birthday? Are you gonna get a present?
My dad told me that he bought something for me, like handmade from his colleagues, so that's pretty cool.
Handmade from his colleagues? Who are his colleagues?
Yeah.
Like from work?
Yes, yes. He does. He writes trains. He's
He writes what?
trains. He's
Drains?
yeah. I don't know how to say it in English.
Oh,
Strojvedoucí.
There's some words that I miss, but what I understand is your dad is the drain man, and he and his colleagues have made something for you for your birthday, and also you're gonna get a job soon.
Yes.
Are you gonna work in drains?
I'm gonna. Not drains, trains
Oh.
as in trains.
Choo choo, right?
Choo choo.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
sure.
are you gonna work in trains? And there's this kind of a trick question, but I'll ask you: do you think you will work in trains?
My grandma did. She was. I don't know how to say it in English. So I'm sorry.
Wooddraft
It's
says,
like,
"Conductor, we have a problem."
Conductor. Yeah. My dad is a conductor. Yeah.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your dad's the conductor of a train. A minute ago, I thought he writes drains. I thought he writes drains. So you're saying your dad rides trains and he's a conductor. Here we go, man. This is very satisfying stuff. This is what I live for. We're like figuring out little puzzles here. And are you like 19?
No, I'm gonna be 16 tomorrow.
Oh, okay, man. You have the voice of a 60-year-old. 60.
No, 16.
Yeah, but
16.
I believe you because of the way you described your life, but your voice, man, you could go on NPR and say, I lived my whole life in Czechoslovakia, in Czech Republic, I'm sorry, and my dad writes drains, and my grandmother writes drains, and my whole life I write drains. And people would say, holy shit, this is like the president of Europe on the phone. All right, man. Well, you know what? We'll talk to you again when you've got a job and you've contributed to society, right?
Okay.
Are you ever going to get a job?
Probably.
You don't have to. I mean, look at me. I'm a fully grown man. Do I look like I have a job?
I'm gonna be a gardener, actually.
You could be my gardener?
No, I'm gonna get a job as a gardener.
Oh, hey, that's a great job, man. You should do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get out in the
I'm
sun
gonna be
and
working.
you meet people.
What?
Make sure you learn all the Latin names of flowers. You know, it's very important. And once you've done that and you chop a few trees, you'll be good, man. You're going places in life. I know it. What was your name? Alex?
Alex, yes.
Alex, all right. Have a good
But
day, Alex. It was great talking to you.
People call me Alexei, actually. Or Sasha.
Alexei or Alexei?
Alexei.
Alexei. You know what? I'm gonna say Alex because you don't want me butchering your name.
No,
I'm a butcher.
It's kind of funny. You can do it if you want to.
Alexei, I'll talk to you later, Alexei. You have a good birthday coming soon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I've never heard someone sound so confused saying goodbye to me. Okay. I think we've probably got 2 more of these in me. We're going to have a quick chat with this guy. Okay. You know who this guy is, ladies and gents. Okay. Hello, who are we talking to? You need to unmute yourself. I need to tell people that. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can I hear you? I know you can hear me because everybody can hear me. I can see the green. I can see the green coming up indicating that you're talking. But no words come out. Why is that? It's probably because you have a device connected that is having no output. Or could it be that my live stream is totally broken like it usually is? Actually, I got worried there. I was kind of half joking and I thought it was. Okay. Well, this just ain't working, but I'll come back to you in a minute, okay? I can see it says that you're talking, but I can't hear anything. Why is that? Why? Okay, listen, folks, we're gonna go to someone else, see if their thing works. I don't think I've talked to this person before. We're gonna give this a go. Okay, hello.
Yo.
Okay, so the internet does work, and I can talk to people across the globe. Who am I talking to now?
Yeah, I couldn't hear him either. I am. My username says Mr. Online Gambling, but most people call me Mr. Wigglesworth online.
Mr. Wigglesworth, is that your real name?
No, it's a nickname. I got it because I wiggled around as a baby instead of crawling.
Do you know that Wigglesworth is an actual surname, and I know somebody with that surname?
That's very. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and I'm not going to say who it is because they are actually very famous. They are like an international musician, but they have a stage name, and their real name is something Wigglesworth. Now that is embarrassing. How about that?
Small world.
Small world. Okay, so Mr. Wigglesworth, what is grinding your gears today, sir? Oh!
Well, I do have.
Yeah, sorry, I was improvising a bit there. I didn't mean to scare you.
Okay, so it's alright. It's alright.
I felt like I need to inject it. I just needed to do something there. But sorry, go on.
I do have some stuff that's grinding my gears, but I would like to ask that maybe we could get Funky on top of, me as well, because we're pretty good friends.
Oh, sorry, that Funky's the name. I thought you were asking me to get Funky on top of you, and I was like, sir,
no.
Not that kind of. I know what it looks like in here with the red lights, but it's not that kind of place. Okay, yeah, let's get this guy in and see how this inevitable failure will go, because group calls never go well. Okay, so we've got Funky and Mr. Wigglesworth on the line. Hello, Funky.
Yeah. Don't you worry. We know how to take our turns.
Funky, you need to unmute your thing, right? Isn't that what happens? Now, I'm starting to think this is my fault, but I can hear you, Mr. Wigglesworth, but I can't hear your friend. What's the deal?
I can't hear Funky either.
So I'm not taking the responsibility for this. Well, how about you tell us, Mr. Wigglesworth, and Funky, feel free to just keep talking until we can hear you. Mr. Wigglesworth, what are we talking about today?
No problem. So, I was thinking about this during the call even before Nad joined in and was kind of trying to throw a wrench into a lot of stuff, but I was generally thinking about how a lot of people value identity politics over like the content of people's character, and how they will constantly try and mess with communities and discussions, like very obsessed with right or left wing. Like as soon as Nad, like Nad is a great example. Like as soon as he joined in, his first thing was just there he is again.
Sorry, say that again. Nad's first thing when he joined. Can you remind us what Nad said exactly, or the gist of what he said that you think is inflammatory?
He was immediately asking you, like, what are you, a white supremacist? Are you a Nazi?
Oh yeah.
Like here's all this. Like he definitely is a kind of guy who got the vibes that you might have been right wing, and he is left wing.
Oh, I actually didn't know. To be honest, I forgot about it as soon as that happened, but I actually didn't know why he was asking that. You think he's a left-wing guy, and he wants to, like, catch me out, and I'm going to accidentally say, oh, yeah, I'm a white... Oh, no, I shouldn't have said that.
Kinda.
Okay.
And I did, like, look into his profile, and it is pretty, like, leftist.
Okay. I mean, now, just for clarity, I don't care what anyone is. Like, I'm not here to... appease anyone or argue. I'm not part of some group or whatever. Yeah. I just like making videos.
That is like what I really respected about watching your videos, is it wasn't about some political extreme. You dealt with these kind of political, social topics, but you dealt with it in a very like respectful manner. It wasn't like just trying to push for one side or the other.
Yeah, because I don't have a side, because I live in a place that has nothing to do with... Well, as far as I'm concerned, the USA is away. I don't live there. I'm never gonna live
Yeah.
there. I could talk about Irish politics, but I don't know anything about Irish politics. So I'm just a guy watching, and so I don't have an allegiance. I'm not.
I mean,
you know, whatever.
even then, you'd be surprised by how many people outside of the state like kind of try and swear allegiance to one side or the other. It's very common online.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine in my local area, if someone said, you know, things should be this way. Listen, I'm kind of overstating it. I'm pretending like I don't live in the world at all. But as far as internet kind of identity politics go, I don't care. You know, what happens on the internet is just like entertainment. But so what you were saying, your point about like people kind of come on, they wanna start shit by like coming on and asking things like, "Are you a Nazi?" and stuff like that.
Yeah. The focus is not on the content of the character, it's not on what you want to discuss, it's not on anything like that. It's about what side, red or blue, left or right, you're on, and trying to pander to that. And that kind of goes against what does it go against? Like intellectualism. Like, it's not about anything good, it's just about playing to your side.
Well,
that makes
I believe that people genuinely do it, but like without knowing that they're doing it. Like I don't think.
Yeah.
There's two types of people, but I think some people just they're like programmed in it, and that's on the right and the left. That they're like, people who say this word
absolutely.
Are leftists, and people who say that word are right wing. And some people identify themselves as like, yeah, I am right wing because I say based. I say based, I am based. I don't think it's good to, like, you know, just say like, yep, I'm definitely always going to agree with these people. That's not what I'm interested in anyway. What about you? Are you a leftist?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa, take it easy, buddy. We're all friends in here.
I would call myself pretty right-leaning. But yeah, I care more about what is right in the sense of what is good, and not in the sense of, you know, what will get me more social points in whatever right-wing group I'm in.
Yeah, well, you know, that's the thing that I'm very outside of, because my only contribution to the internet is publishing videos and doing this, you know, like I don't comment on stuff, you know, on another account or on this account even, but like, you know, like people, like you said, someone would come on this show and kind of say, they think I'm like part of some community or something, but I think people don't realize how deep into a community they are sometimes, and they don't, it's not even a concept that you cannot be in a community. And that's tough because like it's hard to talk to anyone when they have to like please people by saying the right things. And it's also tough because I get it. I could say, what could I say right now? I could say, I can't even think of an example. I could say that Dwayne The Rock Johnson, all of his political opinions are mine, and a huge amount of people would never watch my video again. And I would just be like, okay. Like, if I believe what I'm saying is true, then all right, then I lose people. But other people would be concerned about losing social standing, and I get it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad we solved that problem anyway.
Yeah.
Your friend is, he can't get his microphone working.
Funky, is your mic working now, buddy?
No, he's not. Oh, we see him trying to talk, but it ain't working. Funky, we'll get you on again sometime. I'll remember.
That sucks, because he's really nice to talk to. He's a great conversationalist.
Here, man. Funky, I've got a good recommendation from Mr. Wigglesworth, okay, on your behalf. Mr. Wigglesworth, thanks for coming on. Appreciate you. And we'll talk again. We'll get this little three-way going.
Yeah. Very nice talking to you, too.
All right. Take care, man. Have a good day. There we go. Felt like I got real serious there all of a sudden. Let's see what the chat is saying real quick. Not true at all. Leftists are totally rational people who always like to talk and have good faith debates. Well, isn't that what we're talking about, folks? Lefties always do this, righties always do that. Did I look in the right direction when I did that? Left? Right? No. Anyway, is this what this show is about now? Left and right? Direction-wise, not even politically? Can we oh, yes, okay. We need to get back to the call with the person who I could not hear. Okay. Yeah, we're going to get you back on. And to be honest, I don't want to stop doing this because it's fun. But it's also getting late. And how long can a person talk in a row? Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, he's gone. All right, we're gonna give this one more time. Fieto's in the chat. Haven't seen that name in a while. I haven't really been live streaming in a while, but hello, Fieto in the live chat. All right. Somebody asked, "Hey, can we get this call going again?" And now they're gone. All right. Buttery Popcorn says, "No, I just got here." How long have we been doing this for? How can I check? I gotta know. 2 hours 57 minutes. How long is this? Let's just see, man. This could be the wildest night of our lives. Is this the longest live stream ever done? By anyone? 3 hours? Has anyone done a longer live stream? Asmongold, perhaps? Ice Show Speed? Has he done a longer one? Alright, we're gonna try get this guy one more time. We'll see what happens. Hello?
Small dude. Small dude. Hello?
Here we go. I can hear you loud and proud, brother.
Oh, you can actually hear me?
Yep.
Oh. I didn't think this would work.
Oh, is that bad? Should I kick you off the call again?
I mean,
do you want me to not
I'm happy
hear you?
that it didn't. I'm happy that it didn't go to my expectations.
Well, here, listen, Luke. You're here.
Thank God for unanswered prayers.
Thank God. Let's take a moment to pray for a sec, okay? In your mind to whatever
Okay.
God you believe in. 3, 2, 1. All right. Now we're back. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Just one sec. Everybody, pray. 3, 2, 1. There we
Damn,
go.
that second one hit. Man,
Hell
that's
yeah,
almost
man.
better than the first one.
That was a good one. I feel good, man. I actually I feel refreshed. All right. So what's going on, Luke? What's grinding your gears this week?
I think
That's
my
not a
mother-
good sign, Luke. You know.
I think my mother's overstepping her bounds a little bit.
Oh, okay. And do you live with your mother?
No. So I moved. I was like 2,000 miles away, and now I'm like about 2 hours driving away.
Okay.
So yeah, basically now she's like texting me like all the time and is coming over. And yeah, I'm
she's
really
driving
feeling
2
like-
hours to you all the time?
Yeah.
Oh shit, man, that's a big thing, right? Like driving 2 hours, like that's
Yeah.
not just being in the neighborhood. That's like you have to be
No,
home.
she's in her 60s.
Like early, late 60s? Which one?
Like early.
Okay, that's not too bad. Late 60s, you can chalk it down to senile shit. But she's with
Oh
it.
my god, dude. Yeah, well, if that's what you want to call it, I don't think she's ever been with it.
Okay, yeah,
But-
fair. Yeah, I did not.
Yeah.
I should have known. I should have asked if she was ever there mentally. I mean, I'm not saying.
Yeah.
I'm not. Listen. What's
No,
she
I'm
doing? What's
listening.
she saying when she's coming over?
Oh man. It's just like she didn't have like a great upbringing, so I think she never really learned exactly like what love is. So whenever she like projects it, it's just like she's just like ravenously devouring like information about you or something that like maybe she can use like later on somehow. I don't know, man.
Do you
She's
think
weird.
it's nefarious? Like, do you think she just wants to be with you because you're her
I
son?
don't think it's inherently nefarious, but the realistic, practical application of what happens is usually like manipulative in some way.
Okay,
I
so
think her in the moment, I think she believes she's like doing a good thing.
so can you tell her to just fuck off?
No,
Why?
she just, I like, you can't talk to her. Like she just it won't register in her head.
Well, what if can you pretend can you pretend to not be home and just like hide when she knocks on the door?
Like, yeah,
And just do that
but
for like
like,
20 years.
well, the thing is, what she does, she'll like call you or something out of the blue and be like, "Hey, I'm coming over tomorrow." And that's when you can be like, you know, that's like the only moment you have, and if you don't think of something like right then and there, then it's like fuck.
Well,
Or no,
yeah.
what'll happen? She'll call and ask, and she'll be like, "What are you doing this day?" or something. It'll be something like that.
Yeah, no matter what happens, she's gonna have a workaround to get you. Is your
Yeah.
dad still in the picture?
Yes, thank God.
Oh, so she's not even like just lonely. She's just she's got someone
Well,
to talk to.
yeah, but uh, their relationship is not great. So I think she probably like is actually pretty lonely.
Is your relationship good with her?
Dude, it's better than my brother's,
Why? What's your
but
brother's relationship with your mother?
oh, non-existent. It doesn't exist.
They don't talk?
He won't talk to her.
How long has he not talked to her for?
Oh my God, it's probably getting close to like 10 years now, like
Oh.
maybe 8 or 9.
Okay, all right. Well, this is something I have experience with. I'm not going to give you advice here, but maybe you should maybe you should try and make your brother's girlfriend die, and then he'll change his life and he'll talk to your mom, and then she'll stop annoying you. How about that? That's a good idea. It works.
Yeah, that's like that'd be like really funny if it wasn't like based off of a very real thing
Yeah, I
that I'm
know. I
like
just
now in the
the
middle
funniest
of.
things for me are the most fucked up, worst things. So that
That's well, I think. Hold on, is that like an Irish thing?
yeah, it's like if you can't laugh at something, then that is the worst thing imaginable in the world. Like,
Hey, what's an American thing? Because the thing is about America, this is one thing I notice is that Americans have only ever like known and seen other Americans, so they don't understand that like they're all American.
yeah, I think we also have a self-awareness that like there's other countries, so it's like we're aware that like we do this, but other people don't. Kind of. It depends who you talk
Yeah.
to. So official contrast in the chat says that my method doesn't work for everyone. I think he might be onto something. Yeah, it's probably bad for me to host a phone conversation and have the type of sense of humor which makes it so that the worst thing
How dare
imaginable
you
is
be
funny.
Irish in public, you fucker?
Yeah, I know. I'm exposing myself. Well, what do you think? There's an American thing of like having to talk to your mom even when she just like keeps on annoying you, and you just can't tell her to, stop annoying you. Is that an American thing that's making you not do that? Or what about just loving your mom and loving having her around every day?
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
It's a good idea.
I'll just
in
start
theory.
doing that.
Yeah, you should just start doing that, and your life will be better. Yeah, it's just that easy.
Thank you. I'm really happy.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey,
Well,
wait,
Luke, that's
wait.
just me.
Hold on.
That's just me.
I
I'm a
have-
miracle worker. I just guess I'll have to summarize my own thoughts on this. Now the internet's back. Hello, Luke. Can you hear me?
Test. Hello.
Sorry, we cut out there. I was talking to myself. You were going to say a second
I
point.
could hear you the whole time.
Oh no, that's embarrassing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you're just patient. Okay. There was another thing you were gonna say, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you have that like, so for PDF pocket hole, there's that like paper mache face.
Yes,
Okay,
it's up there.
there's this the character, I can't remember his name, but the guy who's like obsessed with LinkedIn in Atlanta.
Yes.
You had a video, and then the whole video, there was like a guy wearing that PDF pocket hole, paper mache face, and like wielding like a katana and like posing, which I'm pretty sure was also just you with your shirt off wearing this.
But you don't know. But you don't know.
Not sure. Yeah, not positive. What was that?
What do you mean? What was it?
Like,
what was
what-
the video?
Like, well, like why did you have him just doing like shit the whole video?
Well, we're talking about it now, aren't we? If he
Yeah.
wasn't there, then there would be nothing to talk about. There would be one less interesting thing in the world.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's a really good point.
Now, do you think there's
Was
some... by the way, I'm just going to explain for people listening because I'm sure a lot of people don't know. I have a second channel which I've experimented with, and I have a video where a character called Donald Oakley talks about living in Atlanta, having brain cancer, and looking for a job. And in the background, there's a character in a paper mache mask, spinning a stick, and generally being a. Okay, well, listen, I'll just say it because I don't generally like to just.
I
say.
really like Donald Oakley. I want Donald Oakley to return.
I want him to return as well, and I'm thinking about it. I am. That character in the paper mache mask was his security guard because Donald Oakley is scamming social welfare and he needs to hire a security guard. I think he says it in the video to hire a security guard, so that's why he's there.
Oh.
See, it's all in there. All the answers are in there. I remember, even though
damn,
that was a while ago. The deep lore.
That's
There's a lot of
wild.
deep lore going on.
That's wild. You could just pull that out.
Huh?
That's wild. You could just pull that out. If somebody had a gun to your head and asked you about that,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, can
you're
you
probably
tell
the
me?
one guy on Earth who would like survive that.
There's yeah, to be honest, someone was saying earlier that I probably don't remember a 25-second thing from one of my videos, and unfortunately I think I'm burdened with all of the knowledge, remembering everything. Unfortunately, I wish I didn't.
Good God.
Yeah.
Good God.
Imagine having to live with that terrible. It's like having dreams that actually happened and you remember all of them in vivid detail.
Damn.
Luke, thanks for coming
yeah.
on. It's always good to
Thanks
talk
for
to
having
you.
me. You too.
Man, take care, and best of luck with that dastardly mother of yours.
Thank you. I guess you as well. Bye.
We all have to do it. We all have to go through it once, Luke. All right.
Yep. All right. See ya.
Take care. All right, folks. We're gonna go for. We're gonna go for two more. We're gonna go for one person who I haven't talked to, and one person who I have. Okay. I don't generally like to talk to people I've talked to before because, you know, there's so many new people. But I just got to see what this guy has to say, ladies and gents. We are now going to talk to the man, the myth, Jimmy.
Hello.
It's Jimmy, right?
Yeah. Jimmy the
Okay.
Shield.
Some things I remember, some things I don't. Your image and the name Jimmy and the country Scotland is one of them.
Yeah, I'm just outside smoking a fag, so I'm fucking outside.
Excellent.
Like you've had one person on who came on eating, and now I'm doing the second worst thing, which is outside smoking. So,
Yes. Hey, listen, we have all types, and just to further the point, I told my friend to tune into the live stream. Like I had told him I was doing this like call-in thing, and he's like, "Oh, let me know next time you're doing that." And so when I saw him the next time, he was like, "Yeah, honestly, I thought it was just gonna be like a bunch of 16-year-old American kids, but there was a Scotsman in there." And I was like, "Yes, see, like you just don't know."
is that what put him off from calling in? He doesn't want to watch anymore. He's like, fucking Scots. Absolutely.
Yeah, and of course, the begrudging Irish and UK people would be like, "Oh, of course, it's a Scotsman." But
Well, I mean, I've met plenty of Irish people who absolutely detest the Scottish for some reason. Like, because according to the stereotype, we're meant to be best pals, but no, you wouldn't think that at all.
No, but that's the weird
Like-
thing about our Ireland, Scotland, England, and Wales is that, like, as much as we think, hey, we're all in this together, we also hate each other for no reason at all. And it's like
Yeah.
brothers, I guess. That's just how it goes.
Well, even worse, my family are all fucking Rangers fans, so I'll be doubly hated when I go to Ireland.
And that's
So it's
that's a genuine thing that, well, I know probably a lot of people listening won't get what that means, but Rangers and Celtic are football rivals. When I was a kid,
Yes.
I used to support Liverpool because somebody I knew said you should support Liverpool, so I did, and then Liverpool never fucking won anything. And then I just changed to
Yeah.
Man United, and my whole family went crazy. They were like, "You can't do that." I was like, "We're not even from
And then you went on to
Liverpool."
another team that doesn't win anymore. So it's like,
Yeah, true.
It's-
Yeah. All right, so Jimmy, what's grinding your gears today? Because Lord knows the predominantly American audience does not want to hear about Celtic and Rangers.
yeah, no, maybe they do. I don't know. Well, that does grind my gears ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Especially when you have to go into town and it's like it's the marching season, and it's like just the orange order cunts. So yeah, that does bother me. But aside from that, nothing's really grinding my gears.
Well, that's
recently.
good. That's good, actually. Is there something that's
Yeah.
good in your life?
Well, I've recently started on a creative endeavor. You being a creative type, I kind of like I want to kind of get your mode on the process, because it's like I've recently started try and make music for myself.
Oh,
Go through
well,
the Friends
now
label.
I want you immediately to stop saying try make music. Okay? This is the last time you'll say you try to make music. Now you'll just say you've made music, right? Because you can't not,
Yeah.
unless you literally failed and you made a silent film by accident, then you haven't made music. So what did you do?
It's noise music. I don't know if you know what noise music is.
Yes,
So,
good, nice choice.
yeah.
That's a good place to start.
Yeah, the bar for entry is pretty low, so
Yeah,
it's literally a lot of times just fucking static noise.
You can't fail, man.
But,
You're already winning. Yeah.
Yeah, but a friend of mine does a lot of. He has like his own label and his own distro and stuff like that. And I want to put out like at least a 12-minute EP, at least within the next 6 to 7 months, time frame wise.
Oh.
Because I've already helped out a mate of mine with his Gabber EP, so I'm just kind of go that direction. Just go for like really extreme electronic music and see how it fits me. Because it's like it's a process, but I mean it's like.
Well,
I don't like
it
saying it's
sounds
not
to
as
me.
difficult as it seems.
It sounds to me that you've got
Sorry?
like a lot more experience than you're letting on. Because believe me, a lot of people message me and say, "Hey, I'm trying to make music or whatever," and they literally are like, "What software do I download? I've never done anything." I'm like, "Well, you probably need to buy a keyboard or a guitar or a microphone," and they're like, "Ah, forget it."
GarageBand. You need to get GarageBand or
Yeah,
Kidflix,
and they're like,
whatever it is.
never mind, it's too hard. But you like, do you play an instrument or like how do you make music?
I'm not proficient at anything. I used to play like with a blackmail band with a friend of mine, sort of in the extremer side, and I used to play with them for a bit, but that never really went anywhere. Like again, small EP, and then we just kind of popped it on eventually.
Okay,
But-
so you're competent. Like you're not a total beginner. So what's the next thing? Like what do you want to do now? So you're saying like you've got this 6-month project. It sounds like you're very on top of it. Like what's kind of
I just want to put the EP out, and my friend does physical releases, so he does like cassette releases and things like that, both like cassettes, vinyl, a couple vinyl. I want to put it out through his label because he's a good mate of mine. I don't want to plug his thing because I don't want to plug it, but
you don't want to plug it? Why not?
He likes to keep a lot of anonymity in regards to like the label. They do specifically drops, like they'll specifically time drops here and there.
Well,
I'm not
I
100%
tell you this. I'll tell you this. If you're on a live stream, there's 61 people watching right now. Now, I'm not saying you should plug it,
Yeah.
but if you're on a live stream and you're like, my mate has a label, I don't think he'd want me to tell 61 people the name of it. I think that's a bad sign. Maybe he's in the wrong business. I think he's in the opposite of distribution.
No.
I think he's actually in the business of privacy.
He is, and I mean, he isn't in a way. He does like very small shows as well in like shithole areas in England. Lots of like small guys go for him, but it's people who know they're not going to make any money out of that. It's people who know they're just going to end up like putting stuff out just to put stuff out. They want to put music out just to put stuff out.
Yeah, well,
so
it sounds to me that like everything that you're saying is actually fun. It's like it's a small label. We're putting it out because it's cool to have physical stuff. I'm making noise music because I just want to have fun. It doesn't have to be like a pop song. It's like couple mates, couple people here in Scotland just having a bit of fun, and I don't see how anything could go wrong.
Yeah, no, it's something I've always kind of had in the back of my mind for a while. Just never had the sort of time and energy to kind of.
And are you meeting up with people? Are you getting into a space and doing this? Like, you're not doing it over the internet, right?
Well, I'm meeting up with my mate in Glasgow, so I'm just that dog's myself. But I'm meeting up with a friend of mine in Glasgow every now and again, talk it over. He was the guy I helped make the Gab EP with, and just kind of like talk it over with him, just see what I need to do, and if there's anything that I can help with, I know someone who can do something with it instead of just like going into it fully blind, you know.
Here, listen, man.
Especially for sampling shit.
We
sampling's really fun.
We all go in blind. That's the deep trade secret that no one really knows what they're doing.
Oh no, you all learn from your fuck ups. You'll learn from your fuck ups right away.
Man, I'm actually jealous. It sounds like you're just having a good ass time, and there's a lot of people like myself who overthink everything and start thinking, oh man, I need to do a project. Whom are we gonna get this guy? Oh, he's busy. He won't be able to do. You know, like 100 thoughts before you ever even start the thing. Just being able to get into it and do it is a gift.
Yeah, it's going in. I don't want to say there's not been any sort of like problems along the way, but it's just kind of like I do have a rough approximation of what I need to do.
Yeah,
in order to sort of move forward.
That's all you need, man.
Yeah,
Jimmy, I'm glad to hear it, and it was nice to talk to you from so close across the sea. But Jimmy, I know it's near your bedtime. I know what time zone you're on.
It's near my bedtime.
Yeah, that's gonna be your last smoke of the day, right? And then you're gonna call it a day, and we're gonna wake up fresh tomorrow, make some noise, because that's just what we do, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I will catch you later. I'll catch you on the flip side. Bye bye.
I will indeed. The flip side of the sea that divides us. Jimmy, thank you for coming on.
The little speck of sea, yeah.
All right, we'll talk later. Bye bye. I meant to say I'll talk to you later. And then I just said we, and then I had to fucking keep going with it. Sometimes goodbyes are hard. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to go for one more because I said we were going for two more, so that 1 minus 1 equals 1. Sorry, that's not right at all. 2 minus 1 equals 1. How long is this live stream going? 3 hours, 20 minutes? It's fair enough that I get some complicated arithmetic wrong like that, 1 minus 1. And Kakel in the chat is Scottish and says he just woke up. So I guess you just don't know anything in this life, right? So I've invited someone up to the stage. If they don't get their ass up here now and check their phone or device, then That's it. You missed your chance. They've been in here a while though, so they're on the toilet, or they're going out for smoke, or they're in their car, or they're dropping off their neighbor. Probably. Oh, someone says, I got the link for the Synthetic Man live where he reacts to you. I DM'd it on Discord. Okay. Here we go.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Okay, we'll check that out now in a sec, Mr. Commenter. Hello, who's this on the phone?
it's Fred. I'm from Chicago, and I won't beat around the bush. Well, you see, what really grinds my gears is, they got whales, and they jump out of their tail.
Okay, how long is this gonna go on for? Is there more?
Well, you see these whales, they jump out of their tails. Really. And they climb on my roof. And you see, it really grinds my gears because I don't have home insurance. And do you have any money so I can get some home insurance?
I'm not going to send you a significant sum of money for home insurance over the internet. If you were stopping me on the street, I would actually give you €2 just to get away from me. But I'm not going to give you money for home insurance. I'm sorry, it's too much.
Where you see the whale tail is just huge. It's destroyed half my house. You won't believe they jump right up and they flip and they jump right out of their tail and they die.
Okay, so this is the part of the show where you have to say something quick that's going to blow our minds, that we're going to say, wow, this Fred guy is really, he's something. He's thought about this. He's real class act. He had something to say. And that moment is coming up right now, Fred. What is it?
Okay. I pooped
no
my
pressure.
pants.
And he's gone. And he's gone, ladies and gents. All that. All right, I have to get one more person because this person's been waiting. And, Fred got the spot. But now, lucky for this person, this is their
Oh my
chance.
god, wait, hello?
Hello?
Hold on, hello?
Hello? Hey, who am I talking to?
Oh my lord. This is Remelia.
Remelia?
Yes.
That
I've been
sounds
watching
like
this
a
stream.
disease.
No, you can call me Remy if it sounds less like a disease. I don't
know.
want to sound like a disease.
I'm only messing with you. Remelia's a lovely name, and it's your name,
Oh,
so
thank
that's
you.
why I'm going to call you it. Are you a biological female?
Oh, yes. Yes. I don't
You
know.
had to
What
think
does
about
my-
it there
what
for a
does my
second.
Discord say? What does my Discord say? Because I've had this account for like 10 years, so I had a Tumblr phase, so I don't know what it says my pronouns are and whatever.
Oh no, I don't
But-
know. I was judging by the characteristics of your voice. I was saying to not the last guy, the guy before, that I told my friend that I was doing this call-in show, like my friend in real life who doesn't really know about this channel, and I was saying, yeah, you should check it out. And then when I talked to him the next time, he was like, I gotta be honest, man, I thought it was just gonna be 16-year-old boys from America. And I was telling him, no, there's more types of people on the internet than that. You don't understand.
No, I promise I'm not a 12-year-old boy or a 16-year-old boy. I'm a real life woman.
Here, listen,
I'm gonna
don't
be 24 this year.
don't say the words, I promise I'm not a 12-year-old boy. You'll get me raided by the FBI in no time. Lord knows I
Well, you live
already
in
am the
Ireland.
admin
They
of a
can't come to the
Discord
island.
channel. Anyway, sorry for I'm grinding your gears there now. Remelia,
No, you're all right. Yes.
what is grinding your gears today?
Okay. So I have this problem. I keep lying. I have this really bad problem with lying.
Oh.
So I just got back from my therapist and it was really good. But I just kind of keep lying to her. And
No.
I so my friend Maggie was here. She came here from LA. She stayed for like a month and a half and it was great and all this stuff. But I realized that she was using my computer to buy illegal drugs and I wasn't really super cool with that. But I kind of just was like, oh, okay, I guess that's fine. Like I just kept telling her like, oh, that's fine or whatever, but it's like not fine. So I told my therapist about it. And my therapist was like, well, you shouldn't be like letting her do that. Like you should just say like no. And I was like, okay, I'll say that. But it's like I don't know if I'm actually gonna like say no because she's buying stuff for me apparently. So now it's kind of like, oh, now I kind of want some.
Oh my
So
god.
I don't know.
Remy, no. You need to get your morals aligned quickly. Like, listen, you can't say lying's okay as long as you get something out of it. You got to take a stand. I honestly think just pick one or the other. You should go full, like, get your friend Maggie to get you shit, let her get drugs and stuff, tell the therapist to go stuff it. I think you should pick good or evil and then just see where that takes you.
Yeah, I think I am going to choose a little bit evil because here's the thing. I live, I guess I shouldn't say exactly, but I live in America and I live in a state that like is already pretty like near Seattle. All right. It's near Seattle. So it's a party state and it has like drugs and stuff. But the drugs we get here is like not good. Like they're all laced with like fent and stuff.
Oh.
But she's getting like all this stuff from like the UK or whatever. And y'all don't have that there. And it's cheap. And she's just like, well, Remy, if I don't get this for you this way, you're like gonna just get laced with fent or whatever if you decide to have fun. And I'm just like, okay, so maybe I will because I don't know. It's like I shouldn't be doing stuff like that, but then I'm already like, I think maybe it's just her. I think I just have a problem with her.
Yeah, I was literally about to say that. I was going to say, it sounds like all of this is Maggie's fault, and I'm not joking because I told you straight up, pick good or evil, and I gave you a free pass for you to say, yeah, I'm just going to be totally evil and do bad shit. But you said, yeah, I think I'm going to choose a little bit evil. And to me, that sounds like I'm actually going to do exactly what I'm doing normal, but when my friend Maggie comes over, I'm going to do what she wants. Like,
yeah.
How do you know her?
I think
Why
it's
is
because
she?
I kind of like her.
Why does she have such an influence over you? How did you meet her?
Okay, so we met on Hinge, which I think you guys have over there too. It's like a dating app thing, like Tinder or whatever.
Oh, are you a lesbian?
Technically. I'll just say that well, I'm going through a crisis right now. That's another thing that's grinding my gears. I have so many things that are grinding my gears, which is odd because my life is actually pretty good right now.
Okay, well,
But
let's just stick to one thing. We'll stick to one thing,
No,
your
exactly,
biggest
for
problem, and then we'll talk about what's
simplicity's
good.
But yeah, we met on Hinge. We did like the lesbian stuff. We went on our second date and she was going to kiss me. She was into me. And then I got really drunk apparently. And I spilled a pomelo drink all over like our lesbian waitress at the lesbian bar we went to. And then she didn't want to kiss me anymore. And then ever since then, she's been like, oh, you're like a sibling to me. But then when she was staying over for the whole month, she was like, she worked at a stripper, right? So she was like walking around my place like naked and she was like getting ready for stripping. And she was like, oh my God, you should be a stripper too. And like she took me to the club and like maybe sit at her stage. And so it's like, I don't actually know if I'm doing any of this stuff because I like it or if it's just because I really like her and I don't like she's not attainable, you know?
Okay. I don't. I've said this like 10 times today, and I'm being a huge hypocrite. I'm saying I don't want to give people advice, but I can't not say things. Listen, take this or don't take this. You're probably going to do whatever you want anyway. I'm just saying that you need to get away from her immediately, okay? Just surface level stuff. Stripper, don't know her, met her on Hinge, getting drugs, but specifically getting drugs from places
Well, we've known
because
each other
you know.
for 2 years.
Hold on.
We met on Hinge 2 years ago.
It sounds to me like I you know what? Do you think you'll ever get this person out of your life? I'm not even gonna get involved. Do you think you will, or do you think you'll be friends forever?
Well, the thing is that she's actually a pretty decent friend for the most part. She just has a really bad problem with like if she wants something like if she wants like drugs or something, she's gonna kind of do whatever she needs to get it. She's just kind of
That's
that kind
really
of person,
bad.
you know.
You know that, Remy, right? You know that's like a really bad thing.
Yeah, I think I crave excitement, so I befriend people who do a lot of bad things sometimes, and then I get surprised when
I'm getting
things
the
don't work out
sense.
for me.
I'm getting the sense that like you're pretty good, you know, like that's not your world, but then kind of like getting into her world is kind of exciting, and you can do that and like take a dip in and live the kind of like, oh, that was a wild weekend, but then you go back to your normal stuff where you have a therapist, you know, Well, that's a pretty
Mhm.
normal person type thing to do. It sounds like, but then imagine what her life is like all the time. You know, she doesn't get to go back
Yeah.
to her normal life. She's like that all the time.
Yeah, I guess like sometimes she does get to go back to her parents' house, but like usually right when she's always like in Europe, she's always traveling, she's like in school, but like I have no idea how she's doing that because she's always like in Stockholm or something, partying in Stockholm and doing all this like partying stuff.
Do you
And it
think?
was actually
Do you think she has
What were you gonna
legitimate money? Do you think she got money legitimately to do these things?
So she saves a lot of money because when she shops and stuff, like the way we were getting all my groceries was I didn't realize this for a while, and then she was like, "Oh, I've just been shoplifting all our groceries." And I asked her, I was like, "How much do you think you've shoplifted like over your entire life?" And she said, "Well, probably as much as my car's worth." And I was like, "What do you mean? How much is your car's worth?" And she's like, "Well, my car's like 60,000." And I was like, "You're saying you've shoplifted like $60,000 worth of stuff over like your whole life?" And she's like, "Probably."
And what do
So
you
it's like,
think of
oh, I
that? What's
guess
your
that's why she
impression
does
of that?
I kind of like it because it's like I get to kind of see somebody who it's weird because she does have a lot of like stuff that she would lose if she got found out. Like, you know, she's got like parents she has to like, you know, pay for her school and stuff. Like she has them to impress and everything. And you know, I have those same responsibilities, right? I got rent to pay, I got stuff to do, I got people in my family who I can't let down, but she just does it anyways. And I feel like I wish I could do that, but I'm too honest to my family.
Well, listen, let's say if you look at her and you say, I wish I could do that, she is the embodiment of what happens when you can do that. And you don't want that, you know? So if the price to pay to live a kind of, you know, the life that you have, which you said you're pretty happy with your life, if the price to pay is that you don't get to do the shit that she does, then maybe that's not a bad trade-off, you know? Maybe you don't get to just shoplift $60,000 worth of stuff and just get away with it. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's a fine. You're
Yeah,
not
it is
compromising.
okay.
That's a good life. You've got a good life.
Yeah, I think I need to hear that a little bit more often from not only like just myself, where it's like, oh, I actually am content with my life. Because I feel like I have friends who are like, you know, not just her, but like people who are really cool. I'm like, oh, I wish I could have that, you know? And then it's like, well, I'm pretty content with the stuff I'm doing now. Am I not, you know?
Yeah, no, it's a fool's errand to look at what someone else has or what someone else does or the way they act and to say, I wish I had it, because like if you were them, you would live their life, and you don't want to live their life. You want to live your life, which means you have to be you, which means you don't have their stuff. But you said to me something that no one says. You said, like, things are going pretty good for me now. I'm pretty happy with my life. You are winning. Like, and it's, I think it's funny because like I do this, I have this live stream where I say, tell me about what's going wrong in your life, you know, or vent, whatever. And so many people come on and say, yeah, honestly, no, things are pretty good for me right now. And I'm like, that's great. I'm literally saying you can complain. And people are like, yeah, you know, it's not that bad. I'm like, this is good news. So I'm happy. But you need to fucking listen. I won't tell you what to do, but if you were me and I were you, if that makes sense, I would stop hanging out with her. Do you know someone who knows the both of you?
Yes, kind of. I mean, it's odd because everyone who knows both of us, it's either she's introduced them to me or I've introduced them to her. My coworkers who have introduced her to, they say like, you know, like, oh,
Your
well, it's obvious you
coworkers?
really
Where
like
do you
her.
work?
And where do I work? I work at a cafe bakery.
You introduced Maggie to the people who work in the cafe bakery with you?
Oh yeah, I talk about like everything I do. The thing is like, you know what's weird with me is that I'm over here talking to you right now, being like, oh, I you know, she's so cool. Like, I wish I could do all these cool things, like, you know. And then the truth is that everyone at my job thinks I'm super cool because I'm doing all these things. So it's like, you know, it's so weird, you know, going like back to that. But yeah, no, they know about her and they were like, the first time they met her, like recently, like when we all hung out, she was with her other friend Hannah, who I also know, but she came up to us and we were trying to find a bar, and then she got exhausted with us and then left, and then came back, and she very obviously did like coke and stuff, and my coworkers were just like, that was really rude of her to do that. And I was just like, yeah, I guess. And they were like, does she do that to you often? And I was like, sometimes.
Oh man,
And they were
okay.
like, why do you do that?
Here, look.
There's
I think I like your demeanor. I think you sound like a real nice person, and if you were my coworker, and if you were my coworker in the bakery cafe and you said, "Hey, do you want to hang out with me and my friend?" I would expect your friend to be like you, but your friend is like not like you. And if I was one of those people and I went out with you, I'd be coming back and being like, "Holy shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Remy. Like, her friend's fucking crazy, and Remy seems normal enough." I'd be nervous, honestly.
Yeah.
And maybe have you noticed them? Have they do you think that they're a bit more nervous now? They've changed their attitude towards you after meeting your friend?
No, I don't think it's because of my friend. I did recently have problems with my medication. So like this whole last month, it's been so weird because I think it's weirdly partly her, it's partly that I was off my medication, but I was also just kind of like a huge bitch this last month. So I think my friends right now, told them everything, and they're like, yeah, I think Maggie also made it worse. So they kind of like agree with you in that sense. And they were like, you also just don't have great decision making when you're off your medication. So they were like, we felt that when Maggie was making those types of decisions, you were just kind of following suit, and it made you kind of worse for a while. And I was like, wow.
You know, those people who said that, they sound like good friends, because that's a tough thing to tell someone, that's like, you have to care about someone to bother to say that. It's much easier to just, ignore it and just pretend like nothing's happening. They sound like good people. You should hang out with them.
Yeah, I do try. I mean, I hang out with them a lot at work. So it is nice to see them and everything. And yeah, I think I will just kind of keep it up with them. Maggie's going to be coming to my place next month for my birthday again. But I think when she comes back next time, there's a lot of new boundaries I have to put up, because it's like, I can't be like her in a lot of those ways.
Hey, you know what? Here's a good little compromise, because I'm a little bit extreme. I say stuff like, never talk to that person again. That's extreme. But an actual, and I'm kind of half joking, but like an actual thing is, try this out. You can set boundaries, and you say that's something you want to do. You can set boundaries with someone, and if they respect those boundaries, that's a good sign. Okay, and then you can be like, you know what? Fair enough. Like that's thoughtful of them. But if you set some boundaries and say like, whatever it is you want, hey, could you not do coke in front of my coworkers? And if she says like, no, I can't not do that. Like I'm going to do that. That's not something a friend does. So that's a little test. A friend would be like, oh my God, yeah, no, of course. Sorry, anything that you want.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna test her, especially with my computer, because she cannot be buying drugs on my computer when my dad's a lawyer. I was like, girl, what are you talking about?
You didn't say your dad's a lawyer before, right? That's new info.
Oh yeah, oh my lord, yeah, my dad's a lawyer. I don't know that much about him because I actually only met him like a couple years ago because my mom never told me who he was. So it's extra important to me that I like keep, that I don't do any of this stuff, because I actually don't really know him that well either. So it's important, that relationship's important to me too,
Yeah, man, you need to get that relationship with your father. You know what? That's the little bit of motivation there. Just set boundaries, and you see if Maggie's a good friend. But your motivation is, remember, got to keep good relationship with father. Very important. Okay. Sorry, I sound like I'm lecturing, but this is just the type of, I get strong worded when I'm passionate. That's all.
No, and I agree. That's the thing too. Is that I agree, because it's a more valuable relationship.
Yes.
It's a more valuable relationship.
Yeah, everything will be better if you do that.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I
I'm
wish
getting
Mag- I
way
just wish
too
Maggie was-
comfortable telling people literally what to do with their lives. That's too much. But Remy,
Isn't that
thanks.
kind of the point of this?
No,
I
I
feel like
mean,
that's
to be
kind of the
honest,
point of it.
I know I could get away with telling people what to do with their lives, but people need to know that I'm not. That's not my role in life. I think maybe it is. We'll see. Maybe I just need to test it a few more times, and maybe a couple people come back and say I did what you said, and my life was better, and I'll say, see, now it's official. But
yeah,
maybe you'll come back next time. We'll see what happens with you. If you're on drugs, then I was wrong, and I should stop giving advice. Or
I'd definitely come back. I love your videos. I wanted to say that I really liked your Tony Hawk video.
Oh, thank you.
And yeah, I'm happy it got put out with everything that's going on in your life. So thank you for your work.
Thank you. Okay, great to talk to you, and I hope to talk to you again with a little bit of an update.
Thank you. Okay, of course. You have
All
a
right.
great night.
Okay, take care of yourself. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, there we go, folks. And that was the last one of the night. Oh, actually, you know what? That's the outro music, but it's not over yet. Okay, so yeah, I did say that would be the last one, and so it has to be the last one. Somebody said in the chat, this is a while ago now, by the way, for anyone who comes on this show, if you're going to look at the live chat, make sure you can handle it, okay? Because you know what the internet's like. People say, oh, this person's annoying and whatever. I would like to say that I'm happy with everyone who comes on the show and everyone who's been on the show. You don't have to be anything. Just come on and talk. That's it. There's no... whatever. That's it. That's all. I have pics of us, says Buttery Popcorn. I don't know if the... Oh, that's Remy. Okay, right, okay. Thought you were saying you have pics of me and you. Anyway, what was I saying? We're going to wrap up the show. I feel like I want to say a couple things. I just don't know what they are yet. Maybe I should talk aimlessly until I figure it out. Yeah, I'm going to talk about my situation a little bit. Because why not? Oh, yeah. What I was going to say is somebody said, wrapping it up here, the two things I have to say. Somebody said that they linked me the video of Synthetic Man talking about my video. I'll check that out later because it's a live stream. I'll have to scrub through it. But that's cool. You know why that's cool? It's because I've been doing this channel for like 2 years. And then I took like 6 months off. So not that long, honestly. But you know that I put a lot of heart and soul into this channel. Also, I just got paranoid that did I just delete the live stream? No, I'm still live. I put a lot of heart and soul into this channel, but the Tony Hawk video is the first thing that I've done that like a lot of people like. And I know there's gonna be a thing where like, people who like the old videos are gonna say that I've changed, and people who like the new videos aren't gonna like the old videos. This happens to everybody. And I just kind of want to say now, somebody says there's an edit of Synthetic Man watching me. I don't want to talk about him anymore today because I'll just watch it. I'll watch it later. But the reason it's good is because I won't survive if people don't watch my videos, and in order for people to watch my videos, I need to constantly innovate and improve things and like get it out to more people. I know there's a thing that like people say, well, I just want the small dude to always be niche and I want him to always make like obscure YouTube poop videos. For me, if you look at my videos, it's never been a thing for me to do the same thing for very long. And yes, it's true that I did a lot of niche things in a row for a long time. I think it's important to always be like trying to widen the amount of people you can appeal to, because otherwise you're narrowing it. So let's say, for example, I make YouTube poop videos and I keep doing it and I keep doing it and I keep doing it. What's going to happen is the audience is going to narrow and narrow and narrow. And some people will say, you stuck to your guns. You never stopped making YouTube poops. And that's a good thing. But I want to keep doing this for a long time. So yeah, I'm excited about the idea of making videos that continue to appeal to a lot of people. And I think probably everyone agrees with me, and I'm just talking about nothing right now. But I also want to say to the people who might be afraid that I'm going to change, don't be worried, because I don't know how to be normal, okay? Like, I can't turn into a mainstream darling. I don't know how. So don't be worried. The small dude is just forging and crafting, becoming better and wider in his skill. And that's true, because I get it. There's a lot of bands or any sort of artist that I like, and then they do like a mainstream thing. Like, let's say Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm not a fan of them, but they used to be like funk, and then they had one like mainstream album, and then they just became like a pop band. That's because they followed the money. A lot of people change because they realize, oh shit, I just figured out how to do something that makes money. The reason why I'm happy with like the Tony Hawk video is because I figured out a way to like innovate something, but I don't think I lost anything in terms of integrity. And that's a really exciting thing, that I can merge this like existing style with a new, like more, you know, widely appealing thing, and to do both of them and like not lose integrity but also gain more audience. That's cool. So we'll see where it goes. Who knows if I can hold on to it. There's 70 people watching this right now. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. The most amount of people that watch me is like 25. And yesterday I thought that was a lot. I still think 25 is a lot. It could be 25 tomorrow and I'll still say that's a lot. 70's fucking, I don't know what's going on, man. It's been 70 the whole time. What's going on? This is crazy. Dude, you are good, man. I am currently in Ukraine fighting. This is the last hour of my... And that's where the message ends. Don't worry, man. I'm coming to Ukraine to help you soon. I'm going to sign up real soon. I just have to get some stuff in order. I have to make a YouTube video, but I'm going to fight in Ukraine. Okay, so this Cackle X is in the chat telling me precisely what to look up in order to find the reaction to my video. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Why not? He's saying the channel is called Memory Runner, and I guess if I just type in Synthetic Man, the small dude, it'll probably come up. It depends how long this is. Is this it? No, that's 10 days ago. Wait, did this happen 10 days ago? Oh, here it is. Sorry, I think it's this. We're gonna check this out for a minute because I'm fascinated. Oh yeah, the whole reason I'm saying this is because no one has ever... A few people have reacted to my stuff, but like, I actually know who this guy is. That's why it's fascinating to me. Having a successful stream like this is proof enough that people want to hear your opinions, be it whatever you feel like making vids on. Yeah, you know, what I think is funny is that the last thing that I need to get into is telling people my opinions, because I only know about a few things, you know. I don't know about a lot of things. So we'll see until when that well runs dry. All right, let's check this out. Oh wait. Whoops. All right, you're gonna have to give me a sec to figure this out. You're gonna have to give me 1 second. Video window capture, display capture. That's the one. Screen right. Now, hopefully, no one can hack my bank account from the things that I just said out loud there. This should be good. All right, shouldn't this be good? Everybody, oh, you couldn't see me there. Shouldn't this be good, everybody? Everybody, get excited. Get wild. The small dude is famous now. Okay. Let's go. I'm not watching this whole thing. It's like half an hour.
Before we begin... Okay, yeah. I was just double checking the first line in case there's anything I need to know.
I'm just gonna... Actually, you know what? This is ridiculous. I'm not gonna watch me watching some guy. This isn't even the right video. Is it?
or the bipolar, etc. So eventually I get to my last day at work and I work.
Okay, I don't know. Here, listen. Forget it. I don't know how to work the damn internet. Okay, right. People, gonna wrap this up by talking about my unfortunate situation. Someone in the chat here says, mate, your Tony Hawk vid is such an interesting piece of media. Amount of stuff you cover in that video is staggering to the point title and thumbnail were almost misleading in a way. Listen, and then the guys tell me it's the wrong video. To the guys telling me what video to watch, I will find it, don't worry. But I'm not gonna, this isn't like a video react channel. I was just curious. But then, okay, then someone's saying more information about how to specifically get it. And now my curiosity is back. Streaming's, you know why streaming's hard? Because I have ADHD, damn it! I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that as an excuse for everything. Jesus Christ, man, this is 2 hours. Alright, look. Streaming's, you gotta play the long game with streaming, am I right? I'll just walk out of the room and you watch it. I'll go have a sandwich. Isn't that what they do? And thank you to the guy saying he enjoyed the video. The thumbnail being almost misleading is actually kind of a funny thing, because I would rather have people have low expectations and be pleasantly surprised than to have like a crazy detailed thumbnail and have to live up to that expectation. I don't mind getting less clicks. That's fine. I don't need every click, right? I like the kind of simple thumbnails. Don't think about what word I was going to say that begins with CH. Don't think about that. Okay, now, here we go. Let's see how long I can pay attention to this. This is so silly, isn't it? Watching a guy watch my video is so silly, isn't it?
This year, and so we.
Okay, so a studio that's made $0 got 145 more people. Whoa, hold on. That's the fucking CEO. Oh my god. I'm tired of this fake shit. Damn, I hate you.
See, full of life, full of beans he is.
I hate you all. Rope. I'm going to send it. I'm sending Rope to Angry Joe.
Oh! Hey! Hey, that Peter said what I said. Jonathan Shadow, buy yourself a dog, and in brackets, Snatch. I don't know what that means. What's that mean? Oh, is that from the movie Snatch? It has to be, right? Irish guy, dog fighting, isn't that what that movie's about? Thank you, Jonathan Shadow. Thank you, Jonathan Shadow. I appreciate it, Jonathan Shadow. Little special sound effect just for you. Thank you, man.
They're everywhere! Pink elephants are everywhere!
Is he watching it on like 1.5 speed?
Sorry, you'll need to give me a minute. I'm mentally preparing to do Hot Ones again.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 is a game that is supposed to be I'm sorry. I will like scrub through this later. I'm very happy he watched it, but I can't watch me in 1.5 speed watching someone else watch it. That's silly. Sorry, it's just a bit silly. It's not what this show is. Yeah, I'll figure that out. Okay, listen. The internet's crazy, man. The internet's crazy. I love it. And you know, I don't know if this is like I don't know. I'm sure nobody cares about this, but I feel like this is an invasion of privacy. But you know, YouTube gives you analytics about who subscribes to your channel, and only if it's public. And then it tells you like if someone who has a load of subscribers has subscribed to you. Oh my god, all the chats are coming in. Oh wait, someone said, I just came from his stream to yours, as you're watching him watch a video that you made that I watched yesterday after watching one of your videos. Oh my god, man. Yeah, like, let's have one person talk, you know? How about that? A live stream where one person talks. And someone says he's very edgy and doesn't hide it, just so you know. It's all fine, man. It's just entertainment. What what was I saying a second ago? Oh yeah, YouTube shows you who's subscribed to your channel, and Emp Lemon subscribed to my channel. I'm sure you know who that is. I don't really watch YouTube that much, but I know who he is. I've seen like a couple of his videos, and they're good videos. And that was a couple days ago, and I haven't been on my computer in like 5 days, and I was like, damn, because that's a real thing that like, if someone who knows how to run a YouTube channel sees my video and says, that's a good video, then that's pretty good praise. And that actually hasn't happened to me before. You know, someone who's actually like a legitimate video maker and much more successful than me, saying that what I did is also legitimate. So I was like, damn, I actually just made something good that has been recognized. You know, I've made good things, but this one's been recognized. I don't really know. Someone says, no way, Emperor Lemon of all people. Yeah, I'm not like, I don't know what if there's lore about that guy, but I know. You know what video of his I liked was him talking about he used to make YouTube poops, and then he made like a video essay, and at the time, oh, my stream is very laggy, but at the time I remember being real interested, and now that I sit here I'm like, oh my god, is this just the inevitable thing that like people who get a little bit successful in like an extremely niche thing, they build up skills, and then they're like, you know, I could use these skills to actually like reach people. I think that's what happens. Okay, well, so yeah, people are talking in the chat now. People are just coming in, and I feel like I should keep the stream going forever, and I could do that. To be honest, no, I couldn't do that. Spunk says, to be honest, even if you get a bigger audience, you just need to maintain your method of content delivery with Family Guy, and you'll automatically gate people who can't enjoy a good joke. Yes, that's true, and I probably wouldn't have said that unprompted, but that is true. Oh, hey, look! Brian the God with $2 American. Sent you the stream link on Discord. The stream link? The stream link of what? Oh, don't tell me I'm going to watch somebody watch my live stream or something. That is... Here's the... Okay, right, I get you. Thank you. I will look at that later. It's a bunch of people sending me the same link now because I didn't know where to find it. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, what I was saying there a second ago was as long as I just make my videos like Family Guy themed, it'll automatically weed out people who, as that commenter said, like can't enjoy a good joke. I do genuinely think that the Family Guy thing is good for two reasons. One, if somebody looks at it and says, this is Family Guy, I'm not watching this, then it's like, okay, good, that person has got to go. Like, if that bothers you so much that you won't listen to something, even if it's good info, just cause like it's Family Guy, that's good, that person can go. If someone watches it and is like, I don't care about Family Guy, I don't like Family Guy, but I'm listening to what this guy's saying and it's interesting, then I feel incredibly like honored, like, wow, despite the challenges you stuck around, makes me feel like I did a good job. Oh my god, Rad Badger, I'm so sorry. Rad Badger with the $2. Can you watch his reaction? He turns down the speed. Ladies and gentlemen, am I going to do it for $2? Am I going to watch his reaction for the price of $2? Of course I am. You know how many videos I've done that gained $2 in total? That's not true. I'm exaggerating, but not by much. I'm saving up for Super Chat, says Contrast. I look forward to that. Yeah, I'll watch that video in a second. Let's just talk to the chat here for a sec. And 12ounce Mouse says, wait, you don't like Family Guy? It's not about whether I like Family or Guy, or whether I like Family or Guy. Family Guy! or not. That's kind of the point. Family Guy is like irrelevant. It's just a vessel to get the point across. It's not. I didn't make a video about my love for Family Guy in the Tony Hawk's video. You know what I mean? You don't have to watch all of it, says Rad Badger. Thank you thank you for allowing me to do it at my own speed, because I genuinely did think that you wanted me to watch 2 hours of a thing. 100% how I came into your video. I admittedly stuck because I thought you'd be going schizo or some weird actual parasocial relationship with Family Guy, but you nailed towing that line. I've been doing it long enough. It's the only thing I know is how to toe that line. Okay, people. I don't watch for Family Guy. I watch for your really intense editing. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if anyone ever has any questions about what I think about Family Guy, let me just say, it's not about Family Guy. You know? Just remember that. Even your streams are high effort. Like, damn man, 70 viewers and 10k subscribers doesn't seem to represent the level of skill. I'm not sure what you're saying, because I don't know. Is 70 viewers for 10k subscribers? That sounds good to me. Like, that sounds real good. Because I've seen channels with like 50,000 subscribers who have like 10 viewers on a live stream. Like, just browsing, like not stuff I watch. It'll come up on the homepage. I'll be like, damn, I'm famous, right? Isn't that right? Am I famous? But yeah, listen, if you ever doubt yourself and you ever think, oh, I'll never be good at anything, just know that I'm nearly 30 and I'm really good at editing, and this is the first time I've ever gotten any acknowledgement for that. So feel good about that. Okay. Did you ever have an N64, PS2, or Dreamcast? I had a PS2, and guess what? Here, I'm probably going to end it. Didn't I say I'm going to end the stream like an hour ago? Listen, I'll be here for another 4 hours. I had a PS2, and I had a Sega, I can't remember the name of it, but it had Sonic. And my mom made me give away my Sega because I wasn't allowed to have 2 consoles. So I might have had a PS1, I can't remember, but I only had a PS2 until the PS3 came out, because I'm only allowed to have one thing at a time. That was how I was raised, and that's still a problem today. Not thinking that you can't have things. And what I see, Jasper Doggy Dudes in the chat, I want to see what he says. I feel you could use any cartoon and make such quality art. You're repurposing a Family Guy where you basically Frankenstein your own episodes. Reminds me of early Adult Swim C-Lab type shit. Yeah, to be honest, the fun and the challenge for me is like, let's take something that exists, that is classically poor taste and lowbrow, whatever you want to call it, cheap, Family Guy. Let's see if we can make something actually not serious, but sincere about it. You know, that's fun. I'm not going to explain the Family Guy thing anymore. Not today, anyway. Sega Mega Drive. Yeah, it was Sega Mega Drive. Yeah, that was the one. What a good console it was. Small Dude, do you make any other kind of art? Well, I know who this was. It was a girl. Small Dude, do you make any other kind of art? You talked about you having characters in your Tony Hawk video. I'd love to see your other art. Yeah, go onto my channel and go to the bottom, and there's like several channels that I've done. You're going to be blown away by the hours of content that I've made. PDF Pocket Hole is like a music project. Doko Oki, I don't know what that is. It's like experimental stuff. It's not experimental. It's like fakes. Whatever, just check it out. You'll see. Go to my channel at the bottom, more stuff. I sound like I'm a promoter. I appreciate the interest. Hey, Small Dude, thoughts on Silent Hill 2? Just stylistically, atmospherically, a great game. I'll tell you this because people are going to ask me this, and I'm not going to be a phony. I have not played Silent Hill 2 from start to finish because I get scared. because when I play it, I want to be like scared. So I'm like alone in the house, in the dark, and I put it on, and I always get like an hour or so in, and I get freaked out. And so I've seen the game online, but as of yet, because I don't want to play it during the day, you know, that's not how it's supposed to be done. I might play it on a live stream if I ever figure out how to pay attention to something for long enough. Also, I don't play a lot of games. As you can tell, I spend a lot of time making YouTube videos. Small dude, where do you get such sick riding suits? I got this in the Netherlands, and that's where I get all my riding suits, but I only have 2. Okay, listen to this. Mr. Rad in the chat, Rad Badger, paid me $2 to watch this, and he said I don't have to watch all of it, and I'm glad he said that, so let's give it a go. But you know what? You know what I'm going to do before that is make me smaller, because it's ridiculous having me massive on the screen. Okay, isn't it ridiculous having me, the small dude, be massive on the screen? Okay, now this should be good. This should be an appropriate size, right? Look how good I am at OBS. Look at how good I am at OBS. I'm flying. I'm flying. I'm absolutely just killing it right now. Okay. You know what? I'm on the computer and I'm having a good time, man. I'm having a good ass time on the computer. Okay? Watch it in your own time, Cackled says. Now, listen, this is what the people want. The people have asked for this now. Okay? Listen, this is as good. Oh, you know what? Okay, here we go. This is as good as it gets. Here we go, folks. We're going to see how long I can pay attention to this. Nostalgia. But they removed. He's murdering it straight up. Thank you. I am murdering this. The very thing right now.
Strike me here. I'm like
bathing demo, and the demo was broken. The CEO and founder of the game studio is bathing.
Right, this is. It feels. Wait, am I? Wait a minute. I'm like.
Okay, Matt. Are you like? Can you understand what's happening? He's talking. There's a super chat. He's saying, "Wait a minute. Wait a minute." Is this not confusing? I'm concerned that you are confused right now. I am. Okay, I'm going to watch this. But thank you, Jonathan Shadow, for £2 British. He says, thoughts on my art shorts? My channel. Oh my god, man. Well, since you sent me £2, I have to check out your channel, right? Much to the chagrin of everybody else. Jonathan Shadow. I actually don't know if this doesn't come up. If this doesn't come up, then I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. But I'll let you know what my thoughts on your... Oh, this is it, isn't it? Your shorts? Is this it? Let me know, Jonathan. I don't... there's no way you want me to what? There's no way you want my opinion on this, right? Oh, did he say art channel? Let's see the art, Jonathan. Listen, this is a disaster, everybody. Okay, I'm just gonna click this. Shorts? Isn't that what he said? Thoughts on my art shorts. Oh, it is. Sorry, this is the channel. That's it. Okay, right. I thought you wanted me to see this because I actually want to watch this real quick. I like this video, Jonathan. Actually, you know what? It's probably copyrighted music. Get the channel taken down. We will. Okay, here we go. Jonathan Shadow, everybody. You know, when I first clicked on this channel, I assumed that they were stolen videos. I thought like somebody else did this. Which maybe you might want to think about. I thought you just took some real good stuff from TikTok and pretended it was yours. But now I know that it's yours. This is incredible. It's actually heckin' wholesome video. That's of the squirrel. Yeah, man, to be honest, it's not the video that I'm interested in, it's the talent. I mean, I think you're actually, like, doing yourself a disservice by having this intro, because I would not have continued watching that. The art is all over the screen, folks. Holy moly. I would not have watched that. What's this, like 10 seconds? If it started from here, then like I'm instantly like, okay, let's see what it's gonna look like. But because you started on a black screen, that's why this doesn't have views, and I hope you understand that now. Like, that's why. Like, what you made is great. And what else do you have on your channel? You also, this is why I thought they were random TikTok videos, because that has nothing to do with this. So I thought they were all random and I couldn't see like a theme. Now, maybe you're not trying to be a big YouTuber, whatever, but you did ask me what I thought, and that's what I think. So great talent. I'd say delete all these other videos and then just only upload all of this stuff, because that's good. And I want to click on them and I want to watch them. And you look very talented. And fair play to you, man. Thanks for sending that in.
Why is this fucked? Like, did he actually speed up the Street Fighter 3rd Strike music? No, we have still at 1.5 times speed. I'm like, something doesn't seem right here. Something doesn't seem right here. Hold on.
Oh my god,
I won't restart the whole video because I still understood most of that, but I'm like, this doesn't seem right somehow.
Nostalgic, but they removed the very things that make it nostalgic. Levels have been removed. That's funny. Content has been removed. Characters have been removed. 47 songs from the soundtrack have been removed.
40, that's
Iconic
a lot,
skaters
dude.
were very noticeable. You know, listen, if I keep pausing, we're never... In fact, I'll just tell you straight up, we're never going to watch this whole thing. But I actually assumed that, like, everyone would have known about this. And, like, I don't follow a lot of like gaming channels and whatever. I've seen this guy's videos enough to, like, you know what he talks about and that type of thing. Entertaining. He's got a lot of passion. But I would have assumed automatically that he knew. Just because, like, he's the guy. But then as I was researching the game, I was like, nobody knows. How do I know? I'm not even, like, the biggest gamer out there. Missing from the game, the open world of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 is now restricted by a 2-minute timer. You can't actually see the skateboard because this text is too large. Taco Bell is everywhere. They replaced a big, beautiful cake with a big Red Bull. They turned an attractive woman into a double amputee. You had to buy the deluxe edition of the game to play the demo. That's right, you had to buy the game to play the demo. And the demo was broken. The CEO and founder of the game studio is bathing in his LinkedIn profile. And the game director doesn't seem to know anything about games.
Can you comment on New Game Plus or Game Plus mode, whatever it's called? What's that? Is it like a new...
Oh my god, he doesn't know. How the fuck does a game director in current year not know what New Game Plus is? What the fuck?
A set of goals after you complete the first set of goals. It's an interesting idea. Is it? Yeah.
Every day there was news about a feature being... You know, okay, look, I'm not going to watch this whole thing. It's just crazy watching... Is this the... Did he watch the whole video? Oh my god. Brainwashed by the style... Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's no way I'm watching my whole video again. But damn, oh, what... let's see. Let's see if I can cherry pick some moments that I want to know what someone's reaction is. You know, it's fascinating to, like, actually be able to, like, watch something I made... And there's literally a camera on someone, like, visually reacting to it. That's a very strange thing. But if I could do that for literally every viewer. Actually, you know what? If I could do that for every viewer, that I could get, like, a feed of them watching it, almost every video would just be someone like this. For the entire thing. And maybe they breathe through their nose when something funny happens. So maybe that wouldn't be such a good thing. Okay. I'm real unfamiliar with live streams, so it's like, you know, I'm not used to the slow pace. Show in AMC theaters. Oh yeah, check. Oh, he wasn't planning on watching the whole video, but he was very enthralled. Okay, that's cool. All right, good. Damn, man. This is crazy. Black movies! Good, because no one ever watches my stuff. And most people click off real quick. I can't believe I did something watchable.
Not so full of beans now.
All right. That one might be a little bit of a stretch.
Okay, yeah.
AMC theaters. What kind of movies do they show in AMC theaters? Oh yeah, Jack Black movies.
Not so full of beans now.
All right. That one might be a little bit of a stretch.
It was.
That one might be a little schizo. What do you?
It was.
AMC theaters show all sorts of films. What are you?
Yeah. You know what? Here, I kind of hate to say this because I hate saying what things are, and I don't know if I'll continue to do this because I've kind of learned my lesson. But what I wanted to do was, I wanted to put all sorts of different opinions in there, and like, it's true. Look, you know my video, right? You know what this is talking about. I don't have to explain this. It's true that there are connections between, like, Vanguard owns this, you know, they own Taco Bell, there's a Taco Bell in the game. That's all true. And I think to a large extent, it's true that they have influence over, like, their own companies being represented in a video game. Like, you know, I'm not just, like, saying it to be schizo, but this is kind of trying to make sure that people have their own critical thinking, you know? Like, it's true that you could say that they own AMC and they own Jack Black and Jack Black's in it because of that. You could say that. How can I say this without sounding actually schizo? Sometimes it's good to tell someone, hey, I think this is true, and for people to be like, yeah, that's a good point. And sometimes it's good to put something out there and just make sure that people have their own thoughts about what I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's not good for me to make a video and for people to just agree with everything, because not everything I say is true. Not everything I say is like perfect information. And I think it's good to let people know that, hey, maybe this is a bit of a stretch, okay? Don't believe everything that you're seeing in this video. It's not that I'm lying, just saying.
Movies.
Not so full.
Rain Man, congratulations. And you know what? I had a suppressed memory just come to light. I remember seeing Taco Bell and Tony Hawk's when I was watching the PlayStation podcast. Subliminal advertising! I went and got 3 Taco Bells that day. Help me, Quagmire! Help me! You were watching the PlayStation podcast? You bet your ass
really.
I was. And what were they saying about Tony Hawk's? It was hilarious, actually. They were talking about a guy who took a pee-pee inside Canada.
The Canada level, it's back, right?
Yes.
Can you tip the man who is peeing on the edge of a mountain over the mountain still?
Okay, look, what I was trying to get to a specific part. This has like nothing to do. Oh, okay. Let's see. I want to see basically everything but my own video.
When it comes to like this man,
$70 each. I would laugh and say, that's.
Dude, this man, I want to explore his brain because I feel like when it comes to like the insane amount of effort that went into this video to get 44,000 views,
which is a lot.
I literally cannot relate to this on any goddamn level. And then we have this video, The Trial of Cell. I don't know what the fuck this is. It got 716,000 views in a day. I almost want to check out to see just what this is. But it's like this extremely high effort schizophrenia with good editing only gets 44,000 views.
Only?
And me, I hate editing, and I put no effort in my videos, and I get, at least I get 100,000 views almost every time. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. I agree. I can do like 1% of the effort. Sorry, somebody says, would I go on his podcast? Yeah, I would. Of course I would. Well, am I crazy? Oh, yeah, because some people might think that I'm like a right-wing conservative, even though I'm not from America. Well, you don't have to be from America to be right-wing, but you know what I mean. I'm not in the political realm. Yeah, I don't know. Do I have to contact him? Oh, yeah, somebody said email him. Yeah, I'll have to write that down and remember that. But I could do 1% of the effort and get more. You know what? I don't think I could do 1% of the effort and get more views. Because if I put 1% effort in, I don't have that much to say. So I think if I just imagine my Tony Hawk's video. I think if I just sat down and did that and talked into a mic and had like, you know, a couple photos on screen, I don't think people would listen. They shouldn't listen. You know, I think it's the editing that is the video, you know? But most YouTube videos, the talking is the video, you know, the point is the video. I was smart in this video in that I had a point, but also the editing was good. But yeah, I could just talk and not edit, but the thing that I love to do is, you know, produce something. So it's not about money or views, but thank God it got 44,000 views, you know. He's saying it as if like that's nothing. That's loads. Imagine going into the podcast with a Peter soundboard and you make him respond to your jokes. Just keep the bit going. Man, the bit is, and I'm not doing this on purpose, people already think I'm schizo. Me going on a podcast with a soundboard is the most predictable thing. They'll expect that. What people won't expect is me just being lucid. I think. I don't know what people think. That's obvious.
It's crazy.
Okay. See, actually, never
Retarded people in the world.
It's tough for me to watch my own thing. I wanted to know, because I saw that clip of me in this room. Yeah, here. I want to know if he has a reaction to this. Look this up. And yeah, Tony does not love Taco Bell. He once lost everything and lived off Taco Bell for $5 a day.
Tony Hawk was a massive Taco Bell fan.
Now remember, Tony bought his first home when he was 17 years old. I'm 28 and I live in my grandmother's house, so I don't feel too bad for Tony.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised by this wall here.
Yes.
The CRTs are kind of keynote, though. What did I do with our CRT? It's somewhere around.
Yeah, because I get a sadistic thrill when people. Oh shit! The stream just went down, did it? When people see the wall for the first time, because this has been here for like a year, and I'm doing it on purpose. Like, sorry to spoil the fucking thing here, but I'm aware of what that looks like. That's why it's funny. But like, if people don't know me, that looks crazy. And I got a mattress. I also sleep in this room. Okay, listen. How much of that is a bit? That's not a bit. I just actually this is a good room to sleep in. What can I say? It's a big room. Well, you know what? No one's gonna believe anything I say now, are they? I got a new mattress in, and the mattress guys just came straight up to the room, and I didn't want them to, and they just looked at the wall and were like, "Okay, where's the mattress?" Real inner city guys. They politely didn't say anything, but I know they'll be talking in the van on the way home. Okay, so, man, this stream took a different turn. I just didn't know that people. There's 100 people watching. Like, I can't stop doing the stream when there's 100 people watching, man. Let's talk to the chat again. How do I do that? Since been talking about inviting you're on Chudcast in this video. Oh, in the video. Jesus Christ, man. I swear, so many problems would be solved if I just watched that video and then came back to you tomorrow and told you, you know, something. I don't know how that stuff works. You know what my big concern is right now? Invite on more callers. Yeah, you know what? No, because I already ended it. If I get back into it, it'll never stop. We'll do it again. The call thing is going to be a Monday thing, right? Getting callers, that's going to be a Monday thing. I think, hell, you know what? Here's what I think. If I get 100 viewers on a live stream regularly, then I'll do fucking loads of live streams. I didn't like doing too many live streams in the past because I feel like my worth is maximized if I put it into videos, you know, like spend the most amount of time on videos. I would like to do a balance where I can just like do a live stream, hang out for a couple of hours, and then also do videos. Up until this point, I've just been constantly making videos and doing nothing else. I've only discovered your stuff recently, but you are really artistically inspiring. Thank you, Bruxtell. That's a lovely thing to say. I've just discovered you recently as well. Wooddraft says, Monday, Mr. Small. And ain't he right? And here we go. Brian God with the $10 US, which is what we say. Hey, thanks for the $10 US. You guys say that, right? Hey, can I borrow $5 US? Keep up the good work, and I hope everything in your personal life works out. Everyone sees the effort you put into your content. Hey, man, that's a lovely thing to say. Thank you. And that's my thing, is that, like, you know what? I was talking earlier about how if I put in 1% of the effort, I would get 100,000 views. You know what I mean? I could put in less effort and still get the same views, but not really, because I pride myself on the fact that, like, 44,000 people watch my video and they all can see the effort I put in. And I hate calling it effort because it's not effort, it's passion, you know? I'm not doing it to get money, you know, you put in an effort to get money. You know what I mean? I don't want to go on about that too much because people don't mean it, but, like, it's not an effort. You know, if you love something, it's not an effort. Okay, I can't read every message, but I'll try. The last video I think did wonders, and I think people will look for your content in future, so expect more live stream viewers. Yeah, I mean, so far this is my big idea for a live stream, is taking calls. I don't know if I can just sit there and play a game, because for me that is being lazy, but you know, we'll see. I would like to do it, but just at the moment I'm not used to people watching. I just want to leave with letting you know your video was great, and I hope you keep doing what makes you happy while gathering a bigger following that respects your content. Have a good night. Hey, Spunk, that's a great note to leave it on. Man, I'll never be able to read these all, but when did your editing explode? It's insane, dude. I remember seeing your channel off of someone on Instagram, and you just had a video walking down a hall with Two Frame Peter. My editing exploded. Literally just go back through my channel and you'll see that, like, my editing started off being terrible and it eventually got better. It's literally visible. It's like a gradient as you go through the videos from oldest to newest. $5 from Miss Tritterly. I'm probably not saying that right, but you know what? It don't matter because it ain't a real word. Here's $5 US, bro. What's the fastest you've ever driven? The fastest I've ever driven is 10 kilometers, because I've driven one time. I drove my girlfriend's car 2 weeks ago. I've drove a car one time. I am actually getting my theory test done in 2 weeks because I need to know how to drive a car now. Oh my god, man. We're talking about cars and driving and all this is happening, man. Minute World with the $10 US. I'm the guy who recommended Synth the video, by the way. You make some high quality editing. Hope you blow up. Man, damn, thank you. And you know, thank you, man. I appreciate all the super chats, so thank you. It's funny. Wait, what's this? Oh, you're replying to his thing. Okay, very advanced super chat system here, isn't it? Damn, man. You know, some people were saying, like, oh, do you want to be shouted out by this guy? Do you want to go on this guy's podcast? And, like, I just think it's so silly how, like, if you talk to a person once, then, like, you believe everything they believe, you have every opinion that they have. It's so silly, man. And if, like, someone shouts out your video, like if Hassan Piker shouted out my video, I'd be like, great. It doesn't mean I agree with everything that he thinks, you know? The internet's so divided. The people are so divided. And if I want to make videos about things that, you know, make people realize that you don't have to do that. And that's a hard thing to do, because even in the video that I made, I genuinely tried to make points that kind of contradict themselves a little bit. And, you know, I didn't want it to be confusing, but there's like, this character will say something, then that character will say something that's not quite the same, and then that character will say something that's different from both of these characters. And the point is that, like, there's truth in what everyone believes, but it's not the case that there's one unifying voice. There doesn't need to be one unifying voice that says all truth. And no one should think that everything I said in my video is all truth. And I think to an extent... Sorry, I'm half reading the chat. I think to an extent, I'm self-sabotaging because I want to put some stuff in my video that people need to think about to come to a conclusion. But then you see the comments, and people just straight up believe the thing that I said face value, like, I can't believe you said this and this and this is true. It's like, I didn't say it was true. I just presented the information, and you assumed that I thought it was true because I made the video. Now, I know, if you make a video, then, like, how much of your author's bias is going to be in the video? Of course you can make it an argument that, like, I can just hide behind any wrong opinion by saying, well, I was only joking. I get it, but you can argue any point forever. You know? You can argue literally anything. And I can't prove what I believe. So I don't see what's so wrong about just making videos the way I'm making them, right? Hope that made sense. Listen, what do you expect from the schizo guy like me? Haha! Yummy with the $10, thank you! Yo! I was looking to buy Tony Hawk, then the algorithm showed me your video and it changed me mind. Had no idea. Your videos are very good. You have a sharp mind. Thank you! Thank you, Yami, for the $10 US. Thank you, genuinely, I appreciate that. And I think a lot of people who are used to getting big views on YouTube, they stop reading comments and they don't care so much if they change one person's mind because, like, there's so many people that they're talking to. I'm small enough. Yeah, maybe this isn't just because I'm the small dude and I'm a small channel. I think this is the way I am, but let's just say I'm a small enough channel that when one person says to me, I was gonna buy this game, but then I saw your video, and now I'm not gonna buy the game. You know what? I'm happy, because I hate that game, and if there's one opinion I have, it's that this game's not worth buying, don't buy it. That's the only thing I want people to walk away with. The game's bad. It's a bad precedent. Please don't buy it. You know, and honestly, like, I know it sounds like I'm very opinionated. There's not a huge amount of things where I'm, like, literally making a video telling people, do or don't do this. But that's one of those things, is that I'm like, don't buy Tony Hawk's. If there's one thing I can just tell you to do is, like, just don't buy it. I will prove why it's bad. You know, it's your decision. But I'm hoping that you don't. And so there we go, Yami. That happened. And it happened to other people in the comments too, but I'm glad to hear it in the flesh. Listen, I'm gonna do two things right now. I'm gonna get a glass of water, and it's over there. But I'm also gonna bring in my dog, okay? And that's a danger, because he's gonna fuck up the camera, I know he is. He's gonna move it. But this is the little gambit that we're running right now, okay? Let's try this. Glass of water, first things first. Glass of water, first things first. Whoa! Liquid HO with a 2 in the middle. Zoop! Oh, you're so sleepy. You're so sleepy. Okay, hey, come here, come here. No, not over there. You gotta say hello to the people, alright? No, get up. Up. Ugh. Here he is, folks. No one's at home except me. Because, hey, listen, wait, can you hear me? No one's at home except me because the girlfriend's in the hospital right now, and if she's watching this, hello! And I hope you're doing well. And little Zoop was just sitting outside, and he's bored, and he's tired. I'm sure he was probably having a good sleep. And I like him, and I want you to know him. Oh, yeah, you're pushing, no, what are you doing? You're pushing the mic away. And listen, we all love dogs, don't we? And poor guy's been on his own. He's a border collie, that's right. And isn't he such a gorgeous dog? Isn't he such a gorgeous dog? I love him. And I love when he's on camera. And I used to not get why people would be dog people. But now I know. Look at him, his long tongue. You've got such a long tongue, Zoop. Good boy. Aren't you a good boy? Aren't you a good boy? But I will have to send him back outside because he's going to knock over stuff. But I just wanted him to say hello. Is that so wrong? How long is this live stream, man? This is crazy. Alright. This is crazy! I'm crazy! Alright, Zoop, you gotta get out. Good boy. I'll see you later. And also, I'd say my neighbors are going insane with all the shouting. Hey! Hey! Hey!
You are gay!
Sorry, I don't know who he's talking to there. What's he talking about? Minute World has become a small dude member. Okay. Listen, I think it's time to talk about life, right? Because I said this a million times and I haven't done it. Listen, I don't really want to get into this, but I told people I'd give an update. 2 months ago, my girlfriend fainted, and we didn't know what was wrong with her. I just jumped into this too quick. Didn't I? Okay, that was enough of a break, right? Now we can restart? Okay. 2 months ago, my girlfriend fainted. Had her in my arms. Face was grey. Lips were purple. I've told this story. It's a terrible thing, but, I've told it. We went to the hospital. They said... They just said you need to exercise. And we went to so many doctors, so many specialists over the past, I say we, she did. She did. On her own time. I wasn't there. I'm not going to pretend I'm the hero. And we just don't know what's wrong. And I was stressing about it big time, but there was nothing I could do. And I don't want to get into too much personal info. It's not my place to say all this, but she went to a specialist that you have to pay a fair bit of money for. Like, I'm saying this is more than going to, the doctor, right? And when you pay a little bit of extra money to go to the doctor, amazingly, they find out what's wrong with you, right? I'm going to turn off this music because it's just kind of inappropriate. So she has a possible terminal condition. Damn, man, this is hard to talk about now. I don't believe it's going to end bad. I have faith and hope, and I'll always have faith and hope. So you'll never catch me saying that, this is the end. You'll never catch me saying all hope is lost. But she's in the hospital now, and they found something, and they were like, we need to do tests on this. It's an extremely rare disease, and there's not a lot of documentation on it, and most doctors don't even know what it is, really, and it gets missed, and only in the past 25 years have they even really done any research on this. I think I'm right saying this. I don't really know. And even in the past 5 years, they've made significant progress. I appreciate everybody in the chat. I'm reading you. I'm telling you this because I think it's important that people know about stuff like this. And it's not just me letting you know what my life is like. It's not whatever. It's like, I think it's important that people know that like stuff happens, you know, stuff happens to me, stuff happens to people you know, people you watch online in their private lives. It's something you don't hear about a lot because it's personal, it's hard to talk about. It's hard for me to talk about this now, you know? It might seem, it's easier on the other side of the screen because, you know, you're just watching and people say loads of stuff on the internet. And it's like, it's just another guy, you know? But let me just say, you know, everyone else to me is another guy. You know what I mean? Everyone else who has had something bad happen in their life, they've just been other people. But I'm me. And it's not happening to me, but like something in my life is now one of those things that only happens to other people. And my positive message about that is that like it's okay. Things happen in the world, and more importantly, you get bad news and you get like a bad diagnosis, but it doesn't mean it's all over. And listen, I have 100 things to say about this, but the important thing is so many lucky things happen, so many like miracles, so many good breaks, so many good doctors that like, you know, this one guy, there is one guy actually specifically with our case who walked in and was like, I'm the top guy for this condition. I know about you. I'm going to help you. Like that happened. You know, someone just walked in and is like, I've been studying this thing. I'm going to help. So I don't believe that like, you know, the worst things are yet to come. I don't know. I probably a bit scatterbrained with this story, but she went into hospital a couple of days ago and she's still there now. They're doing tests. They're figuring out what's wrong, and then they're going to figure out, you know, the treatment, if there is a treatment, and presumably they'll say how long you can live with it. And she's been like crazy strong. You know, a lot of people think that like if something bad was going to happen to them, that they would crumble and they'd be scared and they wouldn't know what to do. But like she accepted it like so fast. Even though we don't know, she was just like, if this is it, then this is it. And I was also kind of like, yeah, like we still have life. And whatever happens, happens, you know? Like, we have a good life, you know? I like my life. And I'm thankful for everything. You know, I'm thankful that I get to see her tomorrow. So, sorry. The only tough thing is actually, like, realizing how happy we are together. I don't even know I'm saying this now. I'm just kind of talking, I guess. But, it's important that people out there know that you might think that like you can't handle it, but you can. And the fear of something is much scarier than the real thing. And to be honest, I've almost felt like a relief. I'm almost like electrified to live my life, you know, and to not worry so much about like a Tony Hawk's video, or what video I'm going to do, or a live stream, or, you know, do I see my friend enough? Do my friends like me? Do I have enough friends? Do I socialize? Do I exercise? You know, all that shit. In the past couple days, I've just been like, life is just life. I'm just doing whatever. Who gives a fuck, man? Not that I've ever cared too much, but like, you know the way you just start overanalyzing things. Am I living my life properly? Well, now it just gives you a perspective of like, if you were told that like tomorrow's your last day, you relax. It's not that you go skydiving or do something crazy. You actually just kind of like just relax, you know? Like, just enjoy being on a fucking live stream. And I'm reading the messages here, and I appreciate it. Jonathan Shadow says, I disagree a bit on this. He might be talking to somebody else, but let's see. I've had cancer and all of the types of shit. When it's constant, it weighs you down. Matthew's effect. Yeah, I mean, sure. I'm not going to disagree with that. And he says, just pretty much accept death now. Well, okay, here's what I would say. It's not that I accept death. I accept that death is inevitable. And death is a part of life. You can't have life without death. And you wouldn't want to. You wouldn't want to live for 1,000 years. That would be hell. That would be hell. You don't even want to live for 100 years, to be honest, man. You don't. Because someone in my family is 94 years old. The woman who owns this house, actually. And let's say all death is certain, like Retro Bright says there. And it's inevitable. So the question is, when is it? Let's say it's when you're 70. If I knew that I was going to be 70, I'd be like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You know, it's a lot longer than other people. And I'm talking about like people alive today in Africa and wherever. Insert poor place here. So if it's inevitable and it's certain, when is it? Is it tomorrow? No. Okay, good. Is it this week or next month? Well, you know, for some people maybe. But the point is, if it's next month, that's better than next week. And so what? It's kind of like, is it better, is it worse? It's not anything. It's just everything is. And you don't need to like put a value on your life. You don't need to say like, oh, I'm 30. 20 years of my life sucked and 10 were good. Like, that's not what life is. No one gets 30 out of 30 good years. No one gets 100 out of 100 good years. So these are... Sorry, a message came in that's... I can't even say it, but Berserk, you've got a twisted sense of humor. Talking about Mastro Bait. Listen, those are the things that go through my head. And there's people who go through that now, you know, like, you don't hear about it, but like there's a guy, and he knows who he is. I'm not going to say his name, but there's a guy who's followed my channel for ages. He might not even be watching this. He might not even be alive. But a guy who's been a fan for ages, I found out that he had brain cancer because I clicked on his channel. Like, he commented, and you know, I know this, I'm familiar with his comments, so I clicked on his channel to see if he had videos, and he has brain cancer. And I was actually really thankful that he made a video saying that he had brain cancer, because now there's just a part of me that feels like, I'm not the only one. There's a guy who has watched my video who knew that his time was coming, and like Jonathan Shadow says, you know, he's had cancer. I feel better knowing that, like, listen, we're all in this together, you know? The worst feeling is that you're the only person who something bad is happening to. And that's how it feels when it first happens. Anyway, I guess I'm just talking in generalizations. You probably want to know a bit about, like, my personal situation, but I don't really know what to tell you. I don't know. I wanted you to know for some reason. Because, like, I made a video about it, and some people were saying you don't need to apologize. And it wasn't that I was apologizing for not making videos. It was that I was just saying, like, if I don't make a video, here's why. And then other people would say, like, you don't need to tell us why. You don't have to make a video. But I'm like, no, like, I do have to make a video, you know? Like, if you start a channel... talking about YouTube, if you start a project, if you start anything and you keep doing it and you're consistent and you show up and people like what you do and it makes people's lives better, then I think it's not so good to just disappear without a warning. You know, I feel like I owe that to people. Like, if I'm gonna be gone, it's like, just so you know, here's why. It's not for sympathy or anything. It's not an apology. Just, you know, I care about the people who watch the videos. Is that so crazy? Some people think it's like, hey man, forget about YouTube. YouTube can suck it. You just gotta focus on you. But I'm like, no, I have to focus. I want to focus on YouTube. Otherwise, I'm just focusing on like the shortness of life. That's not fun. So my whole thing is just, it's good to keep a routine, keep doing things like, you know, see friends, talk to family, care about the people you love. Don't get into arguments with people about silly things, which is everything, you know. And maybe one day you'll be in a position, hopefully never, but maybe one day something bad will happen to you, and you might remember me saying this. And you might remember me saying, it's not as hard to be strong as you think. And that's why it's important to say it. And sometimes you need an image of someone who's going through something bad to be able to say, like, hey, remember when that guy went through something and he was okay, you know? And so I want to be like that person if I can offer that. So I'm going to stop it there because I'm sure there's people who are watching, hey, I just came to you from a gaming live stream. What are we talking about, guys? Wokeness? DEI? The Tony Hawk remake vid turned out to be an insane rabbit hole. Yeah, see, look. So yeah, listen, this YouTube channel's just whatever. It's not a vlog. I gotta let you know. And I'm gonna finish this live stream now in a minute. Man, your Jack Black video is on another level. I don't understand how it doesn't have hundreds of thousands of views. Yeah, sorry, changing gears with the brain. Maybe I shouldn't think about views and stuff right now. I'm just happy with whatever happens, you know? It's like, you know what? You could say that I had a terrible week because, like, you know, obviously I love my girlfriend a lot and she's sick. But you could say, like, this was great. People tuning in. A lot of good things, man. Alright, I'm gonna end this because it's nearly midnight and I gotta play with my dog. This is, I feel like the room has, the atmosphere's been sucked out. It's like sad now. So, you know what, just out of respect for the seriousness of what I'm talking about, I'm not gonna do the Family Guy outro music, but ladies and gentlemen, that's the show. I hope you had a good time. Been a wild ride, hasn't it? I feel like I've been here for my whole life. I loved this. This is actually really fun. And you know what's a great coincidence? This was fun regardless of how many people watched. Like it's 5 times more than usual. But that is irrelevant. This was a really fun show. I enjoyed the calls. Enjoyed talking to the chat and enjoyed keeping you up to date on what's going on. And man, yeah, cheers, brother, says the chat. Okay, yeah, have a great night, people, and let's just relax for a second. I got myself stressed there. I just need to like chill out for a sec. Feel free to leave, turn it off, whatever you want. I'm enjoying this moment, man. You know, it's funny because live streams are generally very slow, and it's perfectly normal for like the host to not talk for 2 minutes. I don't stop talking for more than 10 seconds. So for me, this is like, this is the wildest thing I could do. Wind down part of the stream, says Cackle. Exactly. This is a new thing that I'm trying out. It's called winding down the stream so it doesn't end at the most intense point. I invented this. It's my new thing. Yeah, okay, and so people are saying because that the synthetic man watched my video on his stream, there's going to be like his followers coming over and stuff. I'm happy for that and stuff, but it's, this has happened before with Sam Hyde reacted to like one of my videos, and then people came in and it's like, people are like, the Sam Hyde audience is here. But I don't do anything that makes that relevant, Eventually people just merge and then it becomes the small dude audience. So I'm happy to have everybody. Don't expect anything from me. I'll just make a video and you'll watch it or you won't. You'll like it or you'll dislike it. But it'll be what I want to make. And then of course there's going to be people, oh my god, not Sam Hyde enjoyers, not such and such enjoyers. God forbid Hassan shouts me out one day. What'll I be like then? The small dude, this is like nap time in kindergarten, says Luke. Yes, this is my lap time in Nindergarten music. Okay, everybody, get your blankets out. Get your blankie and your milk. Alright, people. I am actually going to end it now because I know I don't have anything more to say. But thank you all. It's been a great time. And I'll see you on Monday at 6 p.m. GMT. Figure out what that is. That's like probably like midday in America. And what else? I'm going to start working on a new video soon. And I won't say anything about it until it's done, because I have a lot of work to do, as you can imagine. And I will try get on that podcast from that guy. And what else? I will live my life, and I will cherish the ones I love, as you should do as well. So that's it. You should probably get off the internet, to be honest, and pet your dog, or go outside and enjoy nature, or just look out the window and just be quiet for a minute and, check out what weather's going on there. And I will see you on Monday. Unless, who knows what could happen? I could end up streaming every day. I'm not going to say what's going to happen tomorrow, but I'll definitely be here on Monday. That's the least I can say. And someone says subscribed. Okay. There we go. Alex has subscribed. That's what I needed to hear. Alright, folks. Take care. Small Dude signing out.